I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
We winning. We winning. What it do, y'all? What it do? It's your boy, Trader Truth Teller in the goddamn building, man. How y'all doing tonight? I know a lot of y'all are on other channels, watching other YouTube content creators. Shout out to all the creators out there. But you know, man, y'all know when y'all want the truth, when y'all want a voice, when y'all just want to have real conversations, y'all know what to come, man. It always starts off slow, but I know it'll pick up. It always starts off slow, but I know it'll pick up. You know what I mean? So shout out to everybody that is going to pull up on the goddamn stream. Shout out to everybody. But we chilling, man. So we're going to have a conversation tonight about AI versus black jobs. Is automation hurting the black community? But we'll get into that a little later in the show. I'm going to wait till we get a full panel, and then we're going to get to the business. That's what we do. All right, I just got a few viewers right now. Who all we got in the goddamn building? Who we got in the building, y'all? Who we got in the building? I see Wolf Cap. Done spoke. Wolf Cap. Y'all, hold on. I got this a business call. I gotta take this call, y'all. Hold on 1 second. And put this on mute. Well, I ain't got to mute her. Hey, what up, family? Talk to me. Nah, it's all good. How many people we got signed up? Now 41, like we good for 41. 41 people signed up, so we good. Like if we get no. I'll go Thursday for sure. I already got on my mama. Let's get to it. Bro. We going to the end. I'm gonna figure it out, but I'm supposed to go somewhere, so I'll let you know. Yeah, I'm on it. So we gonna get to it. So just keep going. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, for sure. If we get 100 people, you say that's 18,000, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. For sure. Okay. Bet. For sure. Okay, bet. For sure. All right, well, I'm gonna call you in the morning anyway. But I'm already looking for different venues as well. So we're gonna get to it. Like I said, I really want to get over 100 people. We can, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, yeah, for sure, 100%. So let me do what I do. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make it happen though. All right, family. Appreciate you. All right, bet. Y'all apologize. That's the money caller. Gotta get to the money. See, when you get money like that, you don't need YouTube. When you get money like when you get the type phone call, you don't need YouTube. But shout out to YouTube. We here, right? I'm not going nowhere. But listen, man, who all we got in the building, man? I see August in the building. I see Wolf in the building. I see Tail G in the building. Have y'all liked and shared? That's my question, y'all. Have y'all got there and liked the goddamn stream? Have y'all shared the stream? That's what I want to know. Have y'all liked the stream? Have you shared the stream? You going to sleep? Hell, I might. You know me. Listen, man, I be getting to it, man. I might fall asleep, and if I do, so what? Shout out to Jay Speed for holding it down last night. I fell asleep, y'all, and Jay Speed and Scam Life, they held it down. Shout out to them. I be tired sometimes. Bap. God dang Bap in the building. Shout out to Bap. Pinky now. I think I was smacked last night, bro. I listen. Wolf Cap, I already know. How we gonna know if we like the stream if you ain't said nothing yet? Shut up. August, tell your sister to behave when she come in my comments. Trying to molest me through these comments. She thought I forgot about that. Talking about my lips. I said, hey, boy, I seen that. Tell your sister to calm down. But hey, we're gonna get to the conversation in a minute, man. We're gonna go and drop the link. It's already been 10 minutes. Whoever want to pull up, man, y'all know how we do open panel every night, man. Open panel every night. Pull up, man. We are gonna vibe for a minute. We're gonna vibe for a minute, then we're gonna have a serious conversation. AI jobs versus black jobs. Is automation hurting the black community? I really want to know. I really want to know, y'all. Is automation hurting the black community. So that'll be later. We'll talk about that later. You know, I like to chill for about an hour, have an organic vibe, organic conversation, talk about whatever. Y'all look at this comment real quick. Hold on, Lord Jesus. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? And I don't even be showing my body. If I show my body, man, boy, Jesus. If I show this 8-pack, man, listen, it'll be, I don't want to. Superman. Good to see the brothers work it out and not only speak, but listen as well. Soup Cool's on deck. Superman, you think that's what happened? You think we worked it out? I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave that alone. But Tara said them lips be lipping. Did we work it out? I'm not going to speak on it. I'm going to leave that alone. If y'all say we worked it out, we worked it out. So I don't know if we worked it out or not. But I'm going to leave that alone. I don't want to talk about that. One thing I noticed, man, I'm a very smart man. I'm a very smart man. When I say smart, very smart. And I know how to read people. I know how to read through statements and comments. But again, how was y'all day? We're going to move out there. How was y'all day? How was y'all day? I done already dropped the link, man. Where y'all at, man? I done already dropped the goddamn link, man. Where y'all at, man? Pull up, man. I don't like talking to myself. Pull up. Oh, God is phenomenal. The time change is a beast. Yeah, it is. But I've been adjusting well. God dang, Tiffany K already in the building acting up. Man, I like Tiffany K. I wouldn't tell her page. She got a little cute face. But I think she's in a relationship. Yeah, I think Tiffany in a relationship. And the crazy part is she got my ex-wife's name. Oh, Lord Jesus. Tiffany, what's your sign? Please don't tell me you're a Scorpio. Because my ex-wife's name is Tiffany and she's a Scorpio. Oh, Jesus. We're going to pray. But we're going to. Tiffany K came in swinging with $20. Shout out to Tiffany K. Had Trey and everyone just showing support. Many blessings to all. Oh, you're a Capricorn. Oh, you're a good woman. Capricorn women, they support their man. That's one thing I know about a Capricorn woman. I'm a Scorpio. What you mean, boy? Hold on. Nah, I ain't got my ex-wife. She was a good woman. But she was a good woman. But one thing I know about Capricorn women, one thing I know about Capricorn women, they like, when they ride for their man, they ride. They pull out the yappa. You need a Sagittarius? No. Hell no. Sagittarius women are crazy. No. I lost my virginity to a Sagittarius. And then not only that, listen, Sagittarius, y'all some good women. But y'all thought process. Y'all some good women, but y'all thought processes. Jesus. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. August. Did August, hey, chat, did August just say she not crazy? For everybody that follow me. August is, she's a Sagittarius, and August says she not crazy. Somebody tell August she a lie. Trey, you making me blush. Will said I feel you on that, bro. It was a lot of word salad and political rhetoric. Hold on, man. Hold on, Superman. Somebody saying something. Somebody saying something. Well said. Listen. Well said. I feel you. Well said. I feel you on that, my bro. It was a lot of word salad and political rhetoric, but not much accountability. But the part I respected is seeing cats have each other's back and staying solid. Somebody said something. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave that right there. Summer, what's up, Summer? Y'all, I like talking to Summer. I like when Summer come up here. I like talking to Summer, y'all. Summer can. She's very good when she speaks very well around it, and she's married, even though that don't mean nothing. Because I have blessed a lot of married women. In my heyday, y'all, in my past, I don't do that anymore. I'm a redeemed believer in Christ, okay? I'm not perfect. Just let y'all know that. But again, I'm just saying. So, you know, my friend Summer be bragging about her being married, but I'm like, Summer, let me tell you something, baby. I know a lot of women. K. Claire, what's going on? I know a lot of women that bragged about being married and was in my bedroom. There's a meeting in my bedroom. And my voice messed up. Y'all see I don't have no voice right now because I've been screaming in my workout class. But I'll drink some ginger tea and lemon and honey, and then I'll get my voice back. Girl, don't be late. There's a meeting in my bedroom. And we talk about these married women. And then not over that, we talk about married women. And have the audacity to post their husband on their Facebook page. Happy anniversary. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just letting y'all know. So listen, I respect married people, not respecting y'all, you know, the authenticity. But I'm just saying, I've seen a lot of cap. I've seen a lot of cap on the internet streets. Hey, Mo Love. Y'all, Mo Love. I like Mo Love, y'all. I like Mo Love. I think Mo Love know me in real life. And she knew, I don't know if she like personally know me, but I heard she knew of me or something like that. And she know that I used to be a thought. I think she know one of my kids' mothers, if I'm not mistaken. I used to be a thought, but I'm redeemed. Redeemed. I'm redeemed. I'm a changed man. I'm a believer now. But my past is devilish. But don't hold me to my past, y'all. Please don't do that. So when I be talking, y'all, I'm talking about stuff I used to do. That's all I'm saying. I'm talking about stuff I used to do. Y'all, the chat, the link have been dropped. Mo, bring your peppermint head. She said, yes, I have also been to your gym. Well, why you ain't been back? Why you ain't been back, Mo? Huh? No, I don't. Hold on. First of all, I don't hold nobody to their past. Let's get that understood. When we be up here, we just be vibing, having conversations, giving perspectives. I don't hold nobody to their past. No, a lot of these married women be with the business. Man, I just told y'all. Listen, I'm telling y'all. Hey, Will, Winning, what's up? SD, what up? Shout out to the whole goddamn chat in the goddamn building. But listen, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all too. Hey, listen, and I'm not bragging. I'm just gotta keep it real. Every married woman I ever messed with came on me. That nigga Superman said, I think that's a man. I hope it's a man. You know, you never know with the YouTube names, but I think that's a man. So respectfully. He said, well, the Bible says, let the redeemed of the Lord say so. Let the redeemed of the Lord shout. Let the redeemed of the Lord give my praise. I know. Mo, what's up?
Are you being funny?
I'm up here preaching. Can I preach? Can I let the
You can preach.
Superman
Okay,
say,
so now that you mentioned it, Trey, yes, I know you. I tried to tell you that the first night that I came to your show a few months ago.
Oh, so you don't see me in real life?
We've been to the same bowling event. You've come
Really?
to like a show that I've seen it. Absolutely. I went to I think 2 of the workout classes.
Mhm.
I love them. I just kind of got distracted with life.
Oh,
But
okay.
they
You love my
fire.
workout class, but I
The
ain't seen it.
workout classes are fire, y'all.
I know they were told I'm the hottest in the city. Let's keep it real. Ain't no nigga hotter than me. Ain't no nigga in this city hotter than me. Let's keep
Like,
it
does
real.
Trey know that we really met in real life? I didn't think you knew.
Nah, but hey, my workout class retarded, ain't it?
Oh my gosh, y'all! I was so tired. I almost passed out.
Say I would stand up and show this 8-pack, but I don't want to do the women like that. I don't want to be out like that. That's how I got them kids. That's how I got them kids. You know what I'm saying?
That is so funny.
Uncle Rick, what's up?
So you still do that, right? You still have your class?
Is Jesus real?
Absolutely.
Exactly. I literally just came from there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just came from there. You know, every Tuesday, every Thursday, and every Saturday.
I need to start back, honestly.
We go crazy.
Yeah. And I
We
saw
actually
people
starting a 6-week. We actually starting a 6-week challenge, March the 24th. And the person with the best transformation gets a $500.
Oh, that's fire.
Reward.
Mm-hmm.
$500.
And I witnessed people like with good results from your class.
Yeah, that's what I do. I help people get butt naked fine.
But I had to sit down, y'all. I was so tired. I said, "Oh wait."
Yeah. That's what I do, man. I get people in shape, man. God dang, it's raining outside.
It's not raining over here.
Huh?
It's not raining where I am.
What part of town you in?
I am close to the Mesquite
Yeah, just
area.
tell me about where?
I'm close to the Mesquite area.
Oh, you out that way? Yeah. Boy, it's thundering over here, boy. I'm talking about thunder.
Dang.
Yeah, it's finna go down.
So what's the topic? Black job AI versus black jobs.
Is automation hurting the black community? Yeah, it's a conversation we need to have for real. Yeah, we finna go there. Hey, I ain't lie, last night was crazy. It was a great conversation last night, man.
Oh, I think I came in at the end.
Yeah, that was a great conversation last night. That was a great conversation. That girl Creative Solution said her husband can get it 2 to 3 times a week if she feel like it.
Well, she was being honest. I'm just saying. I mean, hey, I guess if it works.
Man, well, listen, why are we signing up when women saying they gonna give us the love muscle when they feel like it? That's it. I can deal with the 2 to 3 times a week, especially if you've been married.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I can. I'm just saying if we be married, because you got to think about it. I'm getting to the money.
Yeah.
So depending on my schedule, you know what I mean? We gonna clap. You know what I'm talking about? We gonna clap. But I'm just saying, like, it depending on my work week, my load, what I got going on. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't tripping on that. It was the when I feel like it that bothered me.
Oh yeah, and I shout out to beautiful sis creative. But yeah, sometimes you have to get outside of yourself and do things you may not feel like doing when you're married.
Yeah, okay, watch this. So more hypothetical, right? We just put the hypothetical.
Mm-hmm.
Me and you in a relationship, you come to me, you feel some type of way, and I turn you down. You gonna make me pay for about the next month.
You said I would.
Yeah, you would. Come on now, keep it real.
Like hold a grudge.
I'm saying you gonna feel some type of way if I turn you down.
Yeah, I would. If we're together, yeah, I would feel away.
All women gonna feel some type of way. I don't care what woman it is. If she trying to go, she trying to take me through there, take me through there. Let go up. She gonna feel some type of way.
Yeah, she is.
So like let's just keep it real. But then when you know what I mean, when I'm trying to take you through there, then it's she in the comments.
There she is. Hey, creative.
Yeah, we on your neck, right? I'm gonna go and drop the link, Trey. I'm on your neck right now. We just gonna go through there. My love, everybody want to see you. They've been wanting to see you for so bad.
Wanting to see me? Why do people think I don't? When I do my shorts and my videos, I cam up on all my shorts. I cam up on all my videos. I may cam up for my birthday Saturday. I don't know.
Your birthday Saturday? Man, let me make sure I'm following.
Like, I don't want to be on camera. I'm shy, y'all.
I'm gonna keep it gangster. I don't never really be on YouTube. Like when I'm not on my show, I don't be on YouTube.
You have a huge show already, Trey. Like since 2000, what? I used to come to your show.
No, that's on Facebook.
Yeah, do you still do that?
Nah, I still got my page though. You know, I got 600,000 followers on that page.
I know. Why don't you go live on that page?
Man, I don't know. I need to start back on live.
You're beautiful too, creative. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? You know, I just be, you know what I mean? Like,
see, I don't understand.
Like, listen, you gotta understand, man. Listen.
See, the women understand we all shy.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, and I hate saying this, but I gotta say it. I'm not an internet nigga, but I'm on the internet. I hate saying it. You know what I'm
saying? I hate saying that too. I have a page I go live twice a week.
But I'm just saying, like, I'm not caught up in numbers. Like if I didn't tell people wouldn't even know that I got 600,000 followers on Facebook. They wouldn't even know. And I don't brag on that type of stuff because it's like I don't care about this stuff. That stuff I don't care about none of that.
Because my brother mentioned it the other day. Like, you don't know that my brother know you too. He follows your page where you got 600K. Yeah. That's fire.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like what
do you mean? No, you own an internet, so, but you're not a
no, because some people let their followers make them. Yeah. Some people let I'm on it, like I got followers, I'm better than you. I see it on the internet all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I got more views than you, I got more subscribers, I got more followers. So who cares?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I mean, it matters to a lot of people because of the kind of streams that I have. I don't expect a lot of feedback, but I'm grateful for the feedback that I get, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I try not to.
That's what I'm saying. Like when these dudes be on here running their mouth, but like, bro, you niggas couldn't touch me with a 10-foot pole. Like, come on, my nigga.
So have you had any big, like real beef since you've been on YouTube?
My page, they got 600,000 followers. Listen, that's not my only page. I got like on YouTube, on Facebook, I got stupid pages. That's not my only big page.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nigga, understand? Listen, let me say, listen. Let me go and put it out there a little bit. Nigga gotta understand. I had 100,000 followers before COVID.
That's what I'm saying. People have no idea.
Listen, these niggas not on my level.
And I'm
hold on, let me tell you something.
I know Trey.
These niggas not on my level. Let me tell you, Mo, these niggas not on my level Because if COVID wouldn't have happened, a lot of these people wouldn't even be relevant or even known.
That's why I be saying, like, that's a great thing, the 50, 10,000, 20, whatever you got. But I'm like, y'all really don't know. Trey is killing it.
So it's like, so at the end of the day, it's like, my nigga, if you didn't have 100,000 followers before COVID, don't talk to me, man. Don't talk to me about numbers. Don't talk to me about numbers. See, y'all got action because nigga was in the crib and they had nothing to do. Nigga, I had motion while the world was moving. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. I remember.
So I'm just saying.
I think I met you. Was it 2018?
I don't know.
I think it was 2018.
I just be laughing when I hear these niggas talk numbers. I'm like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? It's hilarious to me. You niggas not on my level, dog.
Right, at all.
Trey, what's up, bro?
Nigga,
what's up, Mr. Mo?
Nigga, don't.
Hey,
nigga,
what's up?
You're pretty letting people make you take your shades out reading the comments.
Nah, I'm actually not reading the comments. I think we should kind of blur it.
Karen trying to flex on you, talking about another shade indoor nigga. Yeah, man, hold on, man. Karen, man, we dosey over here, man.
Do y'all wear shades because y'all shy?
No.
No, I don't even wear shades in real life.
I got this ring light that hurt my eyes right here.
Okay, got it.
You see how my light? That's a ring light, and it hurts my eyes.
And I'm in my kitchen, so you know what the fuck that is.
Oh my gosh, Trey, I gotta tell you this.
Hold on real quick, man. Okay. Come on, man. It's Dose and Cabana, man. Stop playing, man. Yeah, stop playing, man. Yeah, that's why we.
Okay, so little Trey is. Oh my gosh, he's adorable. That's your twin. You know that, right?
Yeah, my son Cash.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Yeah, my stanky man. Yeah, he was.
How old is he now?
I had him today.
How old is he?
Hold on. Hey, look. Hey, those that know. Hey, in the famous words of Uncle Rick, those that know. Read that for me, Mo.
Used to have the Really Show with a few other guys on Men's Viewpoint years ago. Yeah, I remember. Mm-hmm. And
what's she say?
Guys, do you still keep in touch with the same guys?
Yeah. We locked in, except one dude we fell out. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't my fault. It was some stuff going on his end. You know what I'm saying? Stuff came down. Man, listen, man. You know that's a whole nother series. Niggas in their feelings, but that's a whole nother conversation. It ain't nothing. But the other three we still locked in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we were thinking about bringing it back.
Who names start with an M? Are you still cool with him?
Yeah. He actually, yeah, for sure.
What about the beard? The
100%, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we still locked in.
Me you know what's crazy too? I just had my kids this weekend too, Trey. My shit was lit, bro. I had my kids in here. We was chilling. I cooked the food. They watched TV. They played their tablets. And it was nice. It was hot this week. It was mad hot this week. It was nice.
Wolf, I'm happy for you, bro. I'm happy for you.
Appreciate you, bro.
Oh, it's thundering over here too. Yeah.
I told you it's finna go down.
It was like 70 degrees. Like it was hot as fuck.
It's finna go down, man. It's already raining over here.
Oh, see, I'm in New York, so I don't think it's raining out here. Let me tell you, I don't think it's raining. I don't think it's raining. I don't think it's raining.
I'm trying to figure out why Creative ain't came up. We went Creative. I'm waiting for the smoke. I'm waiting on you, Creative. Why you ain't came up?
Nah, it ain't raining out here.
Creative said she was keeping it real.
No, and that's cool. No, I'm rocking with it. I'm rocking with the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, look, we here all night today, Trey. We here all night, but we right here.
What time did you get off the stream?
Man, I fell asleep.
I fell asleep too. I did one of these and got the fuck out of here. I was like,
hey, I brought Jay Speed up, and Jay Speed, and I guess
to Jay Speed.
He held it down to 6 o'clock in the morning. He called my phone, woke me up. I ended the stream.
Oh my gosh!
I fell asleep. I was out of
asleep. Yeah.
I know he was in here talking hella shit. He was like, "Yo, I got you, Trey. I got you, bro. I got you, Trey. I got you."
I saw E up here too. E the man always stressed me out, but I love E.
That nigga be stressing me out.
Where did you get that from?
That nigga's a troll, but That nigga's a troll, but I think either man's a cool person. He just be trolling a lot. He trolls a lot. But I could tell though.
I don't think he be trolling though. That's the thing.
You don't think so?
I think he be serious.
I mean, I know niggas like either man in real life.
Serious too.
Like they get you tight. You want to put hands on them, but that's like your man's. Like that's your people. You want to put like, bro, stop playing. You get me tight. Fuck out. You mad? You mad? You mad? What you mad? You want to do something? Like, all right, bro, you got it.
Who else was up here? What were y'all talking about? Oh,
Mom was up here. Ali was up here.
Fucking. Yeah, we were talking about the Dak Prescott situation, about the whole prenup thing.
That nigga took a dub.
What's going on with
would you if your fiance wanted you to sign a prenup, would you sign it?
I don't like that.
Offended by that, to be honest.
What?
I would be offended.
Nah.
I guess I would sign it, you know.
No. You gotta. Why would you be offended though? Like no cap.
Because it's like you don't trust what we have.
Nah, that ain't got nothing to do
with it. Than money, like.
No, it's never more than money.
Okay. But I understand. No. Since you're gonna play that game, let's play it. Let's talk about it. No. Hold on. We ain't finna just skip over that. So if you were married for 10 years, you don't want no alimony, you don't want half of everything, you don't want none of that, right?
I would. I would, because this
somebody
is
I'm calling cap. I'm calling cap on somebody.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I would do the prenup thing, because when I really consider both sides, even though I would be offended, you know. But
Mo, what if he give you a severance package? Like, let's say he worth $200 million, he gave you like $5 million, like 5.3.
I mean,
but that's all you get. You don't get alimony, you don't get child support, you just get 5.3 million. That's it. That's all you get.
I thought that we don't even have to go
come up with that nonsense.
You know what I'm saying?
You did good yesterday.
What's up, bro?
You did good yesterday.
Here trolling again.
Hey, Stan, I respect you because you held it down while I was asleep, my boy.
Yeah, he was knocked out.
Boy, I was out of there, my boy.
Nigga said.
You could have sold your platform on eBay while you was out.
He straight fall asleep.
You'd have had 3 attorneys pop up on the platform and sue you, wouldn't even know it.
Hey, I fall asleep all the time doing a scam.
Yeah, he was out.
But Scam fall asleep too.
Yeah.
Oh. She telling on niggas. She telling on niggas.
Yeah, I fell asleep on hers before. Because she started at 12:31 in the morning.
So
like, if it's the day I ran 5 miles, I'm tired. Running puts me to sleep, but if it's a day that I run and go swimming knocks me out.
Yeah, for sure. I can see that.
Swimming? Oof.
I feel like I need to learn how to swim, but but at this point, I mean, I guess I should be good.
Swimming is a necessity, though. You might need to go swimming. Like you say, like you on a boat or a yacht or something like that, and the shit's sinking, you can't swim, you don't got a life jacket. It's a wrap. I don't know how to swim either, so you're not by yourself. I'm with you, Mo. I'm with you.
Well, first of all, if I get on the goddamn yacht, then I'm gonna have a life jacket on anyway. Hey, talking about.
Nigga got a drink in his hand, a life jacket with a life vest on the whole time.
I was just so scared. My dad tried to teach me and my sister, and
I love you.
I couldn't do it.
Oh, that's dope, man. That's dope, man. That's dope. That's super dope, man. They'll give us enough credit, man.
That's my big dog, my big boy.
How old is he?
He 11.
Oh, okay.
Bro, get the F out of here.
Yeah,
my son gonna be 11 September 2nd. I think my son's a Virgo. He's gonna be 11 September 2nd.
Yeah, that's my dad's birthday.
Yeah, he a Virgo. He a Virgo too. He's September 16th.
Okay.
That's crazy, bro. That's wild.
My son's birthday September 15th. Okay.
Wow.
That's wild. Okay. You know, it's crazy. I got 2 sons in my birthday month.
How many kids you got, Mo?
I have 2. My oldest just
only
turned
2.
18.
What's your yellow? You only got 2? I don't know.
Yeah, my oldest son turned 18 Friday. I was like, oh my God.
More love. What branch is he going in?
He's not actually.
All right.
He's gonna He said he's gonna look into computer science. He wants to take up a trade. He said, I don't want to do college like that, you know. And he said, I feel like I could be more successful taking up a trade. They do job placement afterwards. He doesn't have to worry about a lot of debt.
That's smart. That's a smart move.
You said,
but either way, it's smart. It's smart either way, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he went to, you know, like I think, and it's just me, and the only service I would let my son probably go into is the Air Force. Outside of that, no.
Yeah.
Hey, Black Mall, yes, you can hit the link.
I think they make the most bread.
It's all about the money. When I want my son to get the bag, like.
But I believe the military is a good option. You know,
it is like for free schooling. It is a great option for free schooling.
Yeah. But see, there's no
one brand better than the other. They do different. They're just different.
No, but Scam, you gotta admit though, the Air Force makes the most money though.
Oh, they do.
Based on what? Based on what?
Huh?
Where do you base on that? Where'd you get that from?
Because the test. What's up, bro? The tests are different. The tests are different for the Air Force from the Marine. Okay, I say the Marines and the Air Force make like the most than the Army and the Navy. That's what I'm saying.
Where did you get that from?
I have family in the armed forces. That's what I'm telling you. Like they different branches of they make different money.
No,
of course it's a pay scale for sure. Absolutely.
The Army has the most money. They're the largest branch. They pay the most bonuses. They promote the fastest. Air Force.
I disagree.
Hold on. Sam, hey, Wolf, respectfully, right? I'm not trying to be funny.
Just public info.
And then not only that, if I'm not mistaken, you have experience, right, Scam?
Yeah, and there's a whole bunch of vets floating around in your chat and stuff. Yeah, this public record. Army promotes the fastest.
So hold on. Scam. So question, Scam, 1 second. I don't mean to cut you out, respectfully. So Wolf, have you ever served?
No, I have not.
So I'm just
No, but he asked me. I told him I got family that served in the military. That's in the military right now.
Bro, hold on. Wolf, listen, man. I'm gonna have to start teaching you something, brother. How you gonna speak on something and you talking to a man that actually served and that has experience and understands the whole demographics of that arena, and you gonna tell this man that he's wrong? Help me understand that, Wolf.
No, what I'm saying is
no.
Go ahead.
No. Answer that question, please, respectfully.
What I'm saying is, depending on what you do in each branch of the military, you get paid more. So in the Air Force, you have to make a certain amount on a test to even fly the jet, even get a practice flight on a jet. So the Army, I say the Army and Navy is like they like almost. There's the Navy, then the Army. Then it's the Marines and it's the Air Force, meaning that the based off what branch you are in each sector of the military, you get paid differently. So the Army, let's say you don't have active staff and duty, whatever, but you got to take a test to be a lieutenant or a captain. And I'm pretty sure that Scam likely could agree attest to that.
Okay. Now I'll just clear it up. Each branch is different. I'm not going to say one's better than the other. And I'm saying this because I'm also speaking to the audience. Somebody might got an 18-year-old right now. They do different things. They got their own pros and cons. As far as pay, at the end of the day, do what's best for you and wherever you fit. If you're the best cook on the planet, don't go be a mechanic and talk about, well, I'm doing it for the bread, because you have doing something you don't want to be doing. Well, cook is a horrible job. I'll tell you that right now. Don't run from cook. But there is no this branch other than the bonuses, or other than this branch may offer a specific position with a specific clearance or something that on the outside you can make more money. The pay scales are the same, and whoever promotes the fastest or promotes the best may be the better whatever. The Air Force treats their people better. They got the best facilities. They got the most women's. Better looking. They got the better looking women's too. Air Force.
Creative.
Hey, creative, what's going on? But other than going deep in military, Trey, the comment of, truthfully, I was in the military and he wasn't. But there are people cross panels let's say they're married and somebody else isn't. They'll come up and sell some max bullshit. Like I could be up here telling you to go in the army and they're gonna pay you $50,000 a week. I could be selling bullshit. And he could be right. And he could have a cousin who's a recruiter and have some up-to-date info that I don't have. I got out in 2000.
Gotcha.
But usually, yeah, if you don't know nothing, you don't know nothing. If somebody does, they do. So I'll just throw that in there.
Okay, so let me say something to Scam. Like, let me ask you a question, bro. So if somebody gives you information that they retired from the military, I have a cousin that retired from the military. She was a sergeant. Okay. She bought a house. Matter of fact, she built a house from the ground up in Jersey, retiring from the military. And she was in the army. What I'm saying is this, from what she told me, yes, you're right. But depending on where you at and what you do at each branch of the military, you make more money. Like, let's say driving a tank or riding a submarine at the Navy, or let's say you flying a jet, and it's like those things based off what you do, you get paid by your job title.
Okay, here's the thing. Like, Mandrell ain't been over here.
No, because I used to serve in the military also.
Oh, you're a vet? What branch?
Navy.
Navy.
Yes, ma'am. Thank y'all for your services. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
thank you.
Hold on, y'all. Creative. You didn't find a husband in the military?
Shut up. Hey,
military marriages are a jungle.
I want to know this. I want to know. Did you?
Yes, I did get married while I was in the service.
Oh, get out my head, Mo. Get out my head, Mo.
What happened?
I was young. That's what happened. I was young and I got married overseas. Did I get married overseas? We met overseas.
You married a Chinese man?
Oh, tax-free money.
Oh, let her talk, bro. Hold on, let her talk. I want to hear this.
Oh, tax-free.
We met overseas in Japan. He was a service member. I did get married, but that went sour as soon as we came back to the States.
See?
He was only getting
I know what I know, Trey.
Cut it out.
He knows what. What is he saying?
I said he was only getting 2 or 3 times a week.
Shut up, Trey. Shut up.
He had that ling down. She wasn't fucking with it. Like, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Hey, go ahead.
Are you married now, Creative? If you don't mind me asking.
Go ahead.
Are you married now, Creative?
No, I'm not married.
Okay.
Hey, were you stationed in Norfolk?
She got tied up finger.
Okay, where are you stationed at? Norfolk or San Diego?
I was stationed in Japan for like 7 years.
Oh, dang. You saved that. She ain't paying no taxes.
No. So that's why I was gonna talk to Wolf Stakes. Like, if you was in the Navy and you got dependents, they give you BAH, and that BAH is tax-free. What BAH is housing allowance. So you get about like $2,000-$3,000 depending on where you were stationed at. So you could make like 80 grand a year because you're not paying taxes on half that money. If you look at it that way.
Yeah. Also, a part of what you were saying, depending on what you do, bonuses, faster promotions, and then if you want to be a hardcore like Mandrell, y'all seen he'll eventually come over here. He was Special Forces, Green Beret, all that stuff. Mm-hmm. All those have extra pay. And of course, you save your money.
But what Scam Likely was touching on is like, if you are E1, E2, E3, it don't matter. They can tell you to do whatever you do. You're going to take home that same paycheck that everybody does take home on the 1st and the 15th, whether you work hard or you work less. It don't matter. It's standardized.
No, but I was going to tell Scam Likely something, and I tell you too, Ms. K, now that you're here too, right? Mm-hmm. They was recruiting me since I was 17. Being that I'm my mother's only son, I didn't have no kids then, so I couldn't go to the army to because I'm the male in my family. So I got 3 sisters. I'm the only boy. That's the only reason why I didn't go to the army. That's the only reason why I couldn't go.
I heard that. I don't know how true or what truth it is, because then they said
I don't think that's true. That's a damn lie. How old are you?
Friends that was only kids.
I'm 38. I'm 38 now, but I was 18. That was like 20 years ago.
I got 2 friends that went into the
you could have still joined
program with the Marines.
Yeah, you could have still joined. Yeah.
No, because if you're the only male in the family, meaning that if something happened to me, let's say overseas, right
They
during
were
that
the only
time, I
male.
say
They were only children, both of them. They were males.
I'm saying that's well, I don't know. I'm saying I live in New York. I'm just saying I don't know about every place. I'm saying in New York, if you're the
I
only
joined in New
male,
York. I joined
Military is
out of
federal.
I'm
Brooklyn,
just
New York
saying,
Not
City.
did you
state
have
based.
I'm
other did
telling
you
you
have
where I
other
joined
siblings?
at. I joined out of
I'm
downtown
just
Brooklyn.
saying, if you're the
Yeah.
only boy, when you die, your family name dies with it. So I'm the only one that can carry on my family name, my last name, because I'm the only
Yeah,
boy.
yeah, they'll figure it out. Trust
That's
me.
a lie, though. You can still join, and you don't
I'm saying
even have
y'all
to
can look it
go.
up. Y'all can look it up.
You
Y'all
don't
can look
have
it
to
up.
go. You could be an engineer in the army. You can do so many other jobs. You don't have
Do you
to
see
go
how
in
I'm
there.
built? They would have put me in the front lines first. Like, oh, that nigga's big, strong.
Damn.
It
Nigga.
No,
depends on
they
what you're
don't.
from.
First of all, they test
Send
you
that
on your
nigga first.
ASVAB, and based on your ASVAB, you pick a job. That's what it's based on.
Oh, you
Yeah.
talking about the ASVAB, which is the test that depicts what you're
Yeah,
supposed to your job should be. Okay, yeah.
And what's available.
exactly. Let's scam like we just said.
Yeah.
But
So
I never said scam what you said was wrong, bro. So don't take me like saying what you're wrong. You was like I said, I appreciate you and Miss K service. I never said nothing bad. I'm just saying from people that I know. I'm just giving secondhand information that I got. I'm not saying y'all. I'm just saying.
and some of my info might be up not so up to date. I got out in 2000, but I just been around military stuff, vet stuff. So
And when I joined, it was giving out bonuses for everybody who got recruited that was black.
Shut up, August. What? August, go to bed. Go to bed, August. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Hey Trey.
Hey, what up, family?
Hey man,
built
that's
like
a
alcohol.
that's a motherfucking lie, dog. Man,
Talk
that's a
to us.
lie like a mug, dog. So
Talk to us.
like me, I'm the only child, bro. I did 11 years in the military in the army.
Thank you.
Like
Thank you,
in the
Champ Talk Reactions.
in fact, I was in the world class athletes program, and so I boxed for the army for almost 9 years, from
Okay.
2004 to 2004 to 2012. I boxed for the military. So when he's saying you get some people get special pay for your job. Like me, I got special pay because I traveled all around the world with Team USA and the Army boxing team. I got special pay on top of my regular pay and my BAH. Other than that, everybody get paid the same. Like
Okay, so you was the one that I talked to that day. You said you knew Earl.
Yeah. Me and Earl went on like 5 Team USA trips together.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I remember you.
Yeah.
And JT, I think, boxed for the Army too. Is JT been over here? What We Know podcast?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he boxed for the Army, I think.
Yeah, JT.
Well,
I like JT. So Wolf, what's your response to Champ reactions? Champ Talk reaction. My bad.
I mean, I don't know about that. I can't speak about that. I'm talking about where I live in New York. You have to have another son or opposite offspring. That's another male.
So Wolf it's different. Recruiters tell you different things in different states, but it's the same branch.
Yeah,
Army.
it's federal Trump state.
I was just getting ready to say, I was on the
I only had
federal, right?
Oh, go ahead, Black Mom.
I was saying, isn't the military federal? Like that's considered.
Oh,
federal,
I don't even know hell. I don't know
meaning
about
it's the
that.
same.
I don't
meaning
think
it's
so.
the-
I think it's his own thing.
Yeah, unless you're talking Guard. I don't know. And I'll be honest, I don't know anything about the National Guard.
I forgot about the National Guard.
Was my thing.
National Guard, anybody could join the National Guard, but you're the only
Not
son,
anybody,
only
no.
daughter.
No, it's the same.
I'm not saying it. I'm not
qualified.
saying it like that. I'm not saying it like that. Don't take it wrong. I'm just saying like there's different stipulations for different branches of the military. So I forgot that. So you got the Navy, Army, National Guard, Navy. You got Navy SEALs, and then you got Air Force. It's different.
Nah, you thinking of the Coast Guard, bro. The National Guard is Army, just like the Reserves is Army. So like they fall. The only difference between the Reserves and the Guard is ran by the state. So like if you was getting recruited by the National Guard, then maybe they told you something a little bit different, but they fall under federal. But they still fall under the federal regulations. They're just ran by the state.
No, the National Guard is called National Guard for a reason. Meaning they only in the United States of America. That's why it's called National Guard.
That's not true. Army National Guard.
Y'all confused.
And then there's Air National Guard.
Now, hey, Mo, listen. This nigga Wolf just talking. This nigga lying.
Listen, I've never seen the National Guard.
Hey, Mo, listen. I
live in New York.
Hey, listen, yesterday, Wolf literally said he don't lie. And this nigga up lying right now.
I said I don't lie. I'm human. I do lie.
Yeah.
I live in Brooklyn, New York. Miss K, I live in Brooklyn, New York.
I grew up there.
Hey, Scam.
But I still live here to this day. To this day.
Do you realize he been recording?
Well traveled. I don't
He
care.
No, that other stuff he's on his own. But I'm just talking about now. He's at least being open to correction. But if he's just yelling,
no. How is he being open for correction? He's still talking about stuff he don't have no knowledge about. This is insane.
Hold on, Trey. Everything I said, nobody agreed to without nothing.
If he goes on talking about we're lying and all that, then yeah, we're gonna troll him. We're gonna dust him off.
But bro,
but he's being open to correction.
Like, he's still talking and still lying. This is crazy, bro.
No, we just.
What am I lying about?
No,
let me get home. Should I get about the phone?
You're clearly misinformed, is what he's probably. You're
if you're gonna start talking about Marines don't carry guns and you only got to wear one boot, then yeah, we're gonna start trolling him and dust him off.
Scam, cut the bullshit, bro. Why would I say that?
I don't know. I don't know why you said that certain jobs pay certain money.
Because they do. Because we know they do. If you're a pilot, your pilot's not getting paid what a PT patrol is getting paid. It's not. They're not getting paid the same thing at all.
You know what?
That's common sense.
Okay, that makes sense. If that's the way that you are.
That's what I've been saying the whole time. So you get paid based off the I definitely said you get paid based off your job title. I definitely said that. Please stop trying to violate my title.
Hold on.
I've been saying that
real
time.
Hey, Wolf, what you said, Wolf, it was based on the branch of service you're in. So you
that is what he said.
I said that, and I also said what job you have. I said both.
No. You said the Air Force pays more money, and that wasn't true.
They do because you fly. If you fly, you're not making more money. Come on now.
Everybody don't fly in the Air Force.
I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking. Okay, common sense should say I'm not talking about the people that's on the ground. I'm talking about the people that fly the jets, the F-150s. I'm talking about those people. I'm not talking about the people that's on the ground.
F-150 is a truck.
That's a truck, man.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Trey, he's right. If I see a dude flying an F-150,
listen, whatever name they call the jets, right? Come on, bro.
This nigga said an F-150.
Yes, an F-150 is a truck, but
he's right about
I'm just saying, whatever the name of the, I'm not in the Air Force. Whatever they call,
you know what? They got a lawn service. You're right. They get paid more.
If you flying the F-150, you're a bad man. You're a bad bro.
So all the illegals on the back of the F-150.
Oh shit! Nigga said, "I Miguel." Listen,
hey Wolf, you the worst type of nigga. I swear to God, bro.
Yeah, facts.
What you talking about now, Trey? Come on, bro. Come on,
bro. I ain't never seen somebody just lie. Listen, I ain't never seen nobody lie. Get exposed for lying. Have people that are well educated and experience the thing of what we're communicating about, and you still telling these people, trying to educate them. This is insane.
I never got exposed for lying. I never told a lie. I said there's different branches of the military, and depending on what job you have, you get paid different. Everybody agreed to that. So how did I tell a lie?
No, it depends on experience. It's not job title.
Because you were good when we try to double down.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this, Miss K. Let's do this, Miss K. Let's just say you're a lieutenant, and I'm a recruit, right? I'm a recruit. This is my first day on the job. Do we or do we not? Do you not get paid more than me? Yes or no? This is common sense things.
Like you said, the Air Force versus the Army. That's what you said.
Bro. Listen, she. If it's your
I'm talking about the flyers, not the ground workers. I'm not talking about people that fleet that fly the jets.
If it's your first day on the job, that means you just got out of college or something like that. You just pinned on. you're gonna get paid. They actually count your college, especially if you go to the one of the academies. They count that as time in service. So you're not gonna get paid as a day one, and that's where pilots go. Most pilots will go to the Air Force Academy, but then when they get out, they already have technically 4 years in service. And so when they go to their first duty station, they got 4 years in, bro. So they don't really get chose as a day one person or nothing like that. You get paid based off of your experience, like she said. So if you've been in the military for 7 years and somebody come in and they have 4 years fresh out of college, you're gonna get paid more because you've been in for 7 years.
Right. I was gonna say, can I read something for y'all, and then those who been in the military, y'all can tell me if this is wrong or not, because I just looked it up. Okay. And the first part of it says, technically, no single branch pays more than the others because base pay is standardized across the entire U.S. military. This says whether you are in the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine Corps, Coast Guard, or Space Force, your base pay is determined strictly by 2 factors. One, it says your rank, pay grade, and your years of service. So it says as of,
No, you're right.
Oh, and then it says, as of January 1, 2026, all service members received a 3.8% pay raise. And then it goes on to, and it gives like a chart, but basically is what he's saying, that it depends on rank, for example, and years of experience. So, and then it further goes on to says, while some base pay is same, your total compensation can vary significantly based on your job specialty, location, and special or specific branch incentives. And so it just talks about, it goes into incentives. It says incentive pay, if your job involves specific hazards or skills, you get special pay. And then they talk about the Air Force and the Navy. It says often have the highest concentration of flight pay and aviation bonuses. And then it says Army/Marines often see more hazardous duty and imminent danger pay due to deployment cycles. And then it says cost of living. Your basic allowance for housing is based on where you are stationed. A service member stationed in a high cost area like San Diego or New York City will receive much higher tax-free housing allowance than someone in a rural area.
Yeah, she got it.
Is that not what I said?
You did not say that. Be quiet.
No, I did say that. Come on, don't do that, Miss K. Don't do that. I did say stop doing that. I did say that. I said on your branch and what job title you have. I did say that. That's why she highlighted that.
You forgot the rank part, because it's really more about rank, and you get rank off of experience.
No, but look, rank. Listen. Rank and job title is like the same thing. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that's what I did say.
Rank and job title is the same thing.
Listen, oh my God, y'all want to be pageantry. Listen, y'all know what when I said that. Like you know what I meant, Miss K. Why you trying to be? Why you trying to? You political right now?
Why not just ask the questions?
There's nothing to ask. She just read what I was saying to you. But I'm a liar.
Here on the panel with you.
It's okay.
Well, the example here, you guys.
Let me read these super chats real quick.
Oh, okay.
More love with the $5 support for the show. Okay. And then Square Biz with the $5. He said, Wolf, the new age is 42 to enter, sir. Wolf, it's a waiver for everything.
That's scary.
And then August came back and said, tell Wolf to pass the blunt. Okay. And then Square Biz came back and said, grades determine how much you get paid.
Right. So this example right here says pay grade E5. Rank example is sergeant/petty officer second class. They're both, if they have 2 years of experience, they're getting paid $3,100, $31,115. If they have 10 years of experience, then they may make $39.46 a month.
Right, both rank and time and grade.
So a sergeant and a petty officer are two different. They're two different titles, but they have that same experience and they're making the same amount of money.
Yeah.
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, Wolf.
Yeah,
You misspoke,
two
brother.
different titles.
That's all.
Nah, it's all for me.
Yeah,
It's all for
same
me.
thing
I
is
said what
said
happened.
for.
Hey, Wolf, I'm gonna be real with you, brother.
You misspoke, man.
I truly feel for your girlfriend if you ever have one.
Hey, he might win arguments though. The way he just stuck to that though, I ain't gonna hold you. That was impressive, man. Like
Yeah, he
he
stuck to
might
a lie.
actually, man, he stuck to it real impressively. He might win arguments.
Oh yeah, hold on. Before we get to the subject, y'all, because we're finna talk about this subject. AI versus black jobs is automation hurting the black community. You know, I like to vibe for the first hour. Since we done passed the first hour, we need to go and get on the subject. But real quick, we skip. I'm gonna leave creative alone because she ain't giving out none. Only when she feel like it, she need to take her Tylenol just to give her man some coochie. But
oh my
God. Hey, Wolf. Yesterday you said you had a girlfriend. Tell us about it.
I didn't say that. I said I got people I'm talking to. We're talking. I'm not.
Oh my God, bro!
No, you did. You
no, Trey, you was sleeping. You were sleeping, bro. I said I have
no. You said you was dating somebody. I remembered it.
Yes, dating is not a girlfriend. That's not a girlfriend in this case.
Bet me $500.
Nigga, I ain't got nothing to bet nobody. What you talking about?
Okay, no. Bet me 100 push-ups.
I'm in my kitchen.
Bet me 100 push-ups on live. If I'm wrong,
that's light. That's light. 100 push-ups is light. We could do that.
Bro, no, nigga, stop it. Listen.
You just said that. I'm agreeing with you.
Bro, can you listen, bro?
I just said we could do 100 push-ups, bro. We could do it.
Okay, hold on. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna do 100 on camera. If you wrong, you do 100 on camera. Is that a bet?
Bet.
Hold on. Let me go find a show from yesterday. Y'all give me 1 second.
You gonna watch somebody do push-ups today?
I might do 50 to 50. Like I'm not gonna do on that flat.
No, nigga, I need my 100.
You didn't specify. You didn't specify. You said 100. You didn't specify.
I need 100 straight.
You said 100. You see, now you're saying 100 straight.
No, nigga, quit being pussy, nigga.
No, what are you talking about being pussy? You said 100.
I said it, nigga.
You didn't say 100 flat.
Did I say 100 flat?
You didn't say 100 flat. You said 100. I could do 100, take a break. I could do 50, take a break, do 50.
Did I stutter when I said it?
Did you say 100 flat?
Nigga, I didn't stutter at all. Niggas, quit playing.
I'm not stuttering either. You didn't say 100 flat. You say 100.
No, capping me, nigga. Yeah, if I say something, I stand on it, nigga. What you talking about?
Listen, let's get it then. Let's get it. I'm gonna need my 100.
Nah, we finna do this right now, boy. Stop playing. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, Wolf Cap.
Ooh, somebody.
Let me skip this real quick. Hold on, y'all. Oh, I think this is the wrong one. Hold
on.
No, I think I'm on the wrong one. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
That's on fire too.
I think it's gonna eat a man.
Friends, we don't hang around like that.
Let me go back. So hold on. Let me go back. I need
shit out, bro. Like if it's real bros, bro, we gotta figure that shit.
Can y'all be patient with me real quick, y'all? I have to be honest with y'all.
Yeah.
All right. Tori, yeah, we winners, man. There we go. Boy, you are, boy, I didn't, bro, you do know I got all the old lives that we ever did that you've been on, right?
We did a lot too. Yeah, we did a whole lot. Yeah, for sure.
No, I have all the lives recorded. And I'm gonna start dropping some of them. I'm gonna start dropping some of those clips soon. So what I'm saying is, you talking about what have you ever said that was a lie, bro? You done told a bunch of lies, bro.
I ain't told not one. What lie I told?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. When I start clipping them videos, you'll see it because you follow my page, so you'll see it.
Trey, come on, bro. You know I don't.
Bro, listen, you my bro. Listen, I keep it real, bro. I think if you should know by now, I keep it real. Ain't no flaw with me, man. I don't care what nobody say. Man, I'm the most authentic nigga on the internet. It ain't a nigga on the internet realer than me, bro. Period. I don't care who you name, man. Guess what? I ain't got no skeletons. Can't no nigga say nothing negative about me. You can give your opinion, but you can't find no flaw with me, bro. So what we talking about, man? You know what I mean?
Listen, I never said nothing bad about you, Trey. You my guy.
You can't say nothing bad about me, man.
I think I would say nothing bad about you, my nigga.
Hold on, what can you say? No, hold on. What can you say about a real one? What can you say?
Listen, you done said shit about me, nigga. I'm a real one. On my side of town where I'm at, bro, listen, I don't got no problems in my city at all. Not one.
I didn't say no. It's two different things. I'm not saying you ain't got no problem shit. I know you probably ain't no scary. I know you probably ain't no chump. I believe that. You know what I'm saying? I believe you stand on business. But what I'm saying is, when you say you're a real one, you know what I'm saying? You say I can clip some lies you done told, Wolf. That's all I'm saying.
It wasn't nothing no crazy. Probably like, like your rose or something like that.
No. I'm not saying crazy. Like it's nothing like bad, nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, I done caught you in some lies. That's all I'm saying. Like, why you can't just be man enough say, well, you know what, Trey, you right.
Nah, listen. I'm human. We all lie. We all been caught up in some shit we lied about.
I'm not gonna argue that. You know what I'm saying?
But hold on, I want to ask one question, brother to brother though. I'm not gonna say nothing crazy or nothing like derivative. I just hope watching that live, I watched it back 2 or 3 times. I got on when y'all I got on late. I'm like, I hope y'all figured that shit out. I saw Ali got on live, I saw Fatty on the live, I saw Mom still on the live. I hope y'all figure that shit out, bro. Like, if it's real bros, bro, we gotta figure that shit out, bro. All that sucking shit, yo, this nigga did that. Fuck all that, bro. You my nigga, you got my number, we cool, my nigga. Fuck all that bullshit, bro. We got money to be made, we got kids, we got like a long life to live, all of us. Fuck that corny shit, bro. Fuck out of here. That shit ain't bringing no money to nobody.
100 for sure. I agree with you. Listen, you know, I don't have nothing to say. I don't have no response. I don't have nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? If I'm being honest with you.
I saw brotherhood. I saw that shit like a little cousin or something saying something wild to his older cousin or his uncle or his pops or his brother. And a nigga didn't like that. So he, you know what I'm saying? He probably got implemented in that shit. He wasn't part of it, but that's how he felt the ways about it. But
for sure.
It is what the fuck it is. It is what it is, bro. Back to the show. No. You can have a great show tonight, big bro. You have a great show. 100.
Hey, true. When I always say, what up with the Christmas lights over the stove?
Those ain't Christmas lights. Those are like regular lights. You could use those are LEDs.
Hey, sunshine. If I'm being 100, I'm not leaving nothing in no altar. We're gonna leave that right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just being honest. I'm not leaving nothing in no altar. We ain't doing that. If I'm being honest with you. But God do got it. That's a fact. Now I agree God got it. We ain't leaving nothing in no altar. We ain't doing that. But I'm gonna leave that right there. Brother needs to spend time trying to build and support each other. No, for sure, you know, but you know what I mean? Like, that's a two-way street when you say brothers. See, brothers has an S on it. You know what I mean? So when you say spend time trying to build and support, you know, that's a two-way street. You know, and I don't mind, you know, I'm not finna talk about last night, but you know, if y'all comment about certain things, I don't mind, you know, making certain statements, but you know, if you sing what you sing, you sing what you sing. You know what I mean? And I, you know, that, you know, it's right there, you know, but only thing I can say is if you sing what you sing, you sing what you sing.
Yeah, I seen a lot of it. I ain't like it. I'm like, this shit's getting worse by the minute. Like,
hey, Thrift, what's going on? Nah, it didn't get bad. If you ask me, it wasn't bad. You know, it wasn't bad.
Nah, not like bad. Like I'm saying, in the beginning, it was bad.
Goddamn feminine side, girl, what you talking about? Comes to the feminine side. They say, what you drinking? What happened to the stream? I put the stream on private for now.
Oh shit!
It's on private.
Gatorade, orange soda, some clear shit. I can't say too much because we on trade live. I don't want trade to get banned. So
I'm not gonna get banned. What's up, Thrift? How you doing, sweetheart?
I'm doing well. Just got done cooking dinner.
What you cook?
I did some party wings.
I can hardly hear you.
Oh, can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you, but it's kind of like down a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little low.
Let me see if I can turn you up. Hold on. Let me see if I can turn your volume up. No, I can't. Thought I could.
How about now?
You sound a little better. Yeah. You sound a lot better now. To me.
Okay. I did corn on the cob, cornbread, chicken wings, and
I hate corn. Oh,
I love it.
Corn is fire, bro. You got corn is fire.
bro, I hate corn, bro. I swear to God, bro, I can't even smell it. If I smell it, I'll vomit, bro. No cap. Peace,
I understand that.
What up?
I hate liver. Liver's disgusting.
Lewis, I don't know if there's Lewis Sherman. Angel, what's going on? Did they ever find out why? Yeah, from my understanding, the girl shot Rihanna's house up because she's like obsessed with Rihanna, something like that.
That's the wrong way to go about that. That's fucked up.
Yeah, she crazy. Talking about dinner. What time is where she at? SD trip. Talking about Rihanna don't know her. Of course, Rihanna don't know you, goofy. What you talking about? That works. What's good, my boy?
Breakfast, lunch.
I know everybody coming in, but I don't want to go too much into last night. But three of you was you kept trying to say something. We didn't give you an opportunity to speak. So I'm not, you can speak your piece about whatever. I'm not going to respond to it, but I did want to hear what you had to say, though.
Oh, sorry, you went out. I had to move.
No, I said last night you kept trying to say something last night. I'm not going to speak. Oh. Yeah, y'all hold on one second. I'm gonna find it because I don't know how long it's gonna take to find it, but I'm gonna find it real quick.
I didn't hear no cap in that rap.
No, hold on. Sorry, listen, because I ain't no telling how long it's gonna take, but we're just gonna go on and keep the conversation going before I'm gonna find it. Before we get out of the line, I'm gonna find it. Boy, I'll tell you, boy, I don't want to sit here and bore y'all and trying to find it. So you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna get back to that. I think Black Mall and Champ, they dropped out, but it's all good. But let's go and get to it. I'll find that in a minute. Let's just go and get on the AI, y'all. The AI, black jobs and automation hurting the black community. What y'all think about that? Let's just go and get into it, and I'll find that in a minute. What y'all think about that?
Well, I first wanted to define black jobs.
Well, listen, let's not get into the extra. Oh, okay. Iris says she'll find it. Cool. Let's not get into the semantics about what's black jobs and the Donald Trump rhetoric and all that. Let's not.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying in general, which jobs are we referring to?
So all right, bet self-checkout, right? If you go in the black community, 9 times out of 10, if you in the hood and somebody at Walmart or Target or something. 9 times out of 10, there's going to be who working there. Hello.
Yeah, us a lot of times.
All the time. Let's say warehouse work. Warehouse work.
You can't concede to that point.
Oh,
if you go in a predominant black area, you go into a Walmart, right? There's a lot of self-checkouts, correct?
Right. So you have to remember I'm in Minnesota. So majority of the Walmarts, they have it's more of a lot of African workers there. And then it's also a lot of disabled kind of people, special needs a little bit.
Okay, but do y'all have self-checkout though? Is the question.
Oh yeah, they do have self-checkout. And them Africans be running the self-checkout, but yeah.
So when I think of black jobs, I think about the self-checkout lines, right? And so when I go to Walmart, I try my best not to go to self-checkout. If I see somebody that's actually ringing people, I'm going to go inside. I'm going to go in that line and sit there and wait. Now, the only time I will use self-checkout is if I'm just straight up in a rush. But outside of that, I don't use it at all. And I try my best not to use it because I believe that automation is affecting us, right? So when people say, hey, there are no jobs, the automation is taking jobs away. Would everybody agree or disagree?
Agree.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think they at some of the jobs. Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying if there's a self checkout that's taking food out of somebody's home, that's taking food out of somebody's mouth,
right?
So that's the way I look at it. And as we progress, there's going to be more automation as we continue to live. By 2030, ain't no telling how much automation going to be established. And then by 2040 and 2050, just I know me and Scam, I mean, we about the same age. All right. Some of us, I think most everybody here in their 40s. When we go back to when we were young and look at now, we like, bro, a lot of stuff didn't even exist. Even a cell phone. I didn't have a cell phone until I was 18 years old. So just think about how we used to operate. We used to call, you used to go to somebody's house, you have to call the house phone. Right?
Right.
Then we went to beepers, and it was just a progression. So with automation, I just think the automation aspect is gonna grow, it's gonna continue to grow. And Willie Beeman, he gonna tap in and because he's an AI genius, right? So he's gonna tap in and kind of educate us a little bit more. But I just want to hear from us on, do y'all believe that is affecting us? So a lot of people want to blame it on Donald Trump, right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I believe that the unemployment is going to be affected more by AI in the future. And then that's going to really affect the Black community. So when I say the Black community, I'm talking about where we actually live at, not a specific job. Like, hey, this is only for Black people. I'm talking about it's going to hurt that community. If there are warehouses and they're automating everything, guess what? That's going to be less people in that area that can actually get a job in that specific area. So, like that.
I think it'll be more technicians. So more people will have to be they'll have to be very knowledgeable in computers, microchips, because even though AI is cool and everything, as things get a little bit faster, we got to update our technology. And just because technology is updated doesn't mean it's really effective. Because I'll tell you right now, on these naval ships, when they update it, as soon as that piece of equipment gets hot, as soon as something gets fried, that ship can't get underway for a week because they need a SIM card. They need a whole circuit board. So there is some ups and downs to this.
Yeah. So right here, Ray Lemonade, and y'all can fact check her. She said Amazon cut over 16,000 warehouse jobs this year. Microsoft was similar. White collar jobs that can be automated isn't far behind. So automation is affecting everybody, but I want to specifically, stick to our people, right? You know what I mean? But at the same time, I believe that AI could actually help you make some money if you use it the right way. And I know Willie is very educated in that field, but I think the day-to-day things and necessities that we need is far more important when it comes to jobs, right? Would y'all agree?
Yeah. So I have I don't know about other people, but I think customer service should be our number one top priority. Because I don't want to talk to an AI machine when I call that 1-800 number. I want to talk to somebody real. And all right, so me being in finances, we will have one underwriter doing the whole company. And that shit is so fucking annoying because it's and then they have these people from overseas. So it's even though people saying that we getting all this AI technology and they firing people, the quality control has went all the way down. So y'all gonna notice that customer service is gonna be garbage, and then you're gonna have to pay for the customer service that you really want.
But it's gonna be garbage though, right? Because if there's no person to talk to on the other end, you can't get loud. If you get loud with the AI, they're like, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to accept you. It's they taking human people out of things because people have different emotions. They gotta pee, take a crap, they gotta take days off. AI and robots don't have to do that. So it sounds effed up, but that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to take out the humanization of human interactions. Like you go to buy McDonald's, you go to buy Starbucks or coffee or go to your job. your human interaction every day is like you building bonds every single day with your coworkers, with your manager, with your supervisor, with your everybody around that you meet. You building bonds. Now we take people out of the equation. It's like it's weird now.
Mm-hmm.
But what about this? So let's say like a place that have self-checkout. Do y'all believe that, you know what? Hey, in this community, if there's a self-checkout line, we not going through it. And we demand y'all to hire people inside of this store, and we're only going to go through the lines where there are actual people. Do y'all believe that we could come together as a collective group of people and demand something to that extent to actually put jobs back in our neighborhood as they continue to grow in automation?
Yes
No.
and no, because there's people who like to be antisocial. People like that don't want to talk to nobody. That goes to the machine.
Yeah, that's true.
So you
me personally, I don't go to do the self checkout because I just feel like, well, what is people working for? I like to go and have customers like, I want you to bring this stuff up. I'm already buying and shopping and whatever. I need you to bag it up. Like, I don't know. I'll just be feeling like I got to do that part too. I got to spend the money and bag all my own stuff up or whatever and figure stuff out myself, because they even got the little scan things where you can scan and check the price and, you know, whatever. Like, you basically don't need the people for nothing. It's like, like I need that customer service interaction.
I think that they're doing this so we could stop interacting with each other. So once we stop talking to people overall, because we already got phones, social media. Like if you look outside when you walk to the store, go to work, go to your job, everybody's in their phone all day long. Nobody says good morning, good afternoon, good night. Everybody's just walking right past you, looking down all the time. They want us to get to the point. My bad, Trey. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So if the general consensus across the board is no, then how can black people, how can we even complain then about the government when we can't even come together as a collective group of people and say, hey, we're not going to patronize these self-checkout lines. We're only going to actually go through where their actual cashiers at. And if we got to be patient, we're going to support each other. So why complain? Somebody help me out.
Complaining is easier. Just being honest.
I think if you want change, you gotta boycott. You gotta like get people in your city, hold something, and you actually boycott. You gotta make it like a worldwide thing, so that people.
Miss K, what can we boycott?
But why we can't start out? But why we can't start in our local area if that Walmart? I'm just using Walmart, right? If that Walmart is in our neighborhood.
Boycotting does work though.
It does, yeah.
How does it work?
Doors.
Money.
Well, it worked for Target.
If you need if you need food, if you need certain products from Walmart or Target, you boycott Target and Walmart, and we don't own anything most of the time. We don't own anything as being black people. I hate to say that, but we don't own most things. So if you need those things and you boycott that, so you're not gonna go into the store and buy your child medicine or something like let's say store-bought medicine. You don't buy the medicine, or they need sneakers, clothes from Walmart or Target. Like, this is the problem, because we don't own anything. We are at a disadvantage. Even if we do boycott, we are at a heavy disadvantage. Severely.
No, here's the deal. There's a Walmart 10 minutes up the street. There's another store that sells the same thing, or there's Amazon, Scamazon, whoever. They have the stuff. Just like what if Walmart burnt down, you're going to find a way to get apples, butter biscuits, whatever y'all eat, depending on your diet. You're going to find a way to get it or you're going to die. So it can be done.
It can be, yes.
The point is that we don't own any of it, Scam. We don't own it.
Okay, cool.
We don't own it.
Okay, even if you owned it, if it burnt down, you're going to find a way to get those products. If you don't own it, if it burnt down, you're going to find a way to get the products.
Fact.
But Mo Love is the store manager, and Trader Truth Tell is the CEO of this local Walmart, or he's the head manager regionally. Ain't nobody coming to the store. Mo Love's money got a problem. Trader Truth Teller's money got a problem. He ain't gonna have no job. There's gonna be some phone calls and there'll be some Zoom and some conference calls. They're gonna hear what you have to say.
It's not.
About 3 or 4 days.
If you sell a product and nobody's coming to your store,
if
they
there are
still
no
buying your
customers
product
in
online.
Walmart for 4 days.
Right. I was gonna say it's a deeper
Walmart
problem.
has an
because of that.
online problem. They have an online
Mhm.
sector too. So my
Right.
point is this: even
These
as
people
a
get paid
black
big
man,
money. Wolf Stacks.
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Some of these stores do millions per day, or upper hundreds of thousands per day.
Mhm.
If that number goes to zero, and they got or $15, and they got an electric bill of $70,000 a month, a payroll, health insurance, they're gonna find a way to get that money back. Someone is going to answer.
Okay, but I was gonna say because I've seen it happen ever since, even around COVID and before that. But what they're gonna do is because they're all gearing towards it. I don't know if y'all remember it was right before COVID or right maybe the year or two, like, surrounding after COVID, like so many stores closed because they're going online, just like we said, even clothing stores. The amount of our main companies like JCPenney, Sears, all of them or whatever, they closed down and they're online because so many people are shopping that way. Amazon has made their purchase and the returns and all of that so simple and so easy to where a lot of people ain't going to the store anyway. Like I literally just used another company called Misfits. I just ordered some grocery that's being delivered tomorrow, and a lot of people are doing that with Whole Foods through Amazon. They doing it, through Walmart or whatever. They're not even going to the store now anyway.
I'm glad you're saying that. That right there is what's affecting us. Don't y'all know I've never ordered something? I've never ordered anything from Amazon.
Especially when they make it free.
Let me say it one more time. I have never ordered anything from Amazon. Never.
How come?
Let me tell you why. The reason I've never ordered anything from Amazon because I see what they're trying to do. And I will not be a part of it. I will be the one person that say, hey, what these people trying to automate everything and try to make everything convenient to actually set us up to control us, I won't be a part of that. I would listen. When I want groceries, I'm going to the goddamn grocery store myself.
I do that, yeah.
When I want anything, right?
Or you're growing it.
I refuse to order from Amazon. Just not gonna do it.
Not even for stuff that's hard to find.
I'm not ordering from Shein. I'm not ordering from Temu. Anything
Wayfair.
Anything that does not support America. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? So I try my best to support American products. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that Amazon is getting so big that they're going to monopolize everything.
Yeah, they're trying to be a monopoly.
They are going to literally hurt our community and our jobs, and y'all don't see that.
Right. No, I see it. But I also think that people are going to, they're going to have to find ways to create capital beyond that. Because one of the things that I was going to say, and I know you said, oh boy, is going to get into it, but there's ways to help, to use the AI, but then not only just with AI, like it's certain, and I know in other states, it may not be as easy, but I know here in Minnesota, there are so many free job skill training program. Like it's so many. So I just feel like at some point our people as well is going to have to do something about their skill level to where they're not dependent on those type of jobs. So they have to get their skill level up, whether it's in healthcare, whether it's in computers, whether it's in working for MnDOT, which is our traffic and the roads and that division and stuff like that. But up here, they have so much free training for that. But what I see, the problem, like in the community, the Black community that I see here, the ones that don't participate in it because they can't do what they want to do. In other words, what I mean is like they don't want to sacrifice their smoking and drinking and whatever else they're doing to take this time to go for 4 months or to go for 6 months, because they have these programs. Like literally they were teaching people, we have another light rail that's going to be built, but we have a few light rail systems. They were teaching them how to go underground, hook all the stuff up, do whatever they need to do with electricity. And it was like an apprenticeship or whatever, but they're paying them. At the time, they were paying like $21 some just to do the training. And then once they get done with the training, they automatically go up to 35 plus or whatever. But people won't even take that time out to, you know, go through those trainings or whatever to get the, you know, these good jobs with good benefits that's working really for the government or for the state.
So now we got two issues. We got people that's not willing to sacrifice, and we got people in our community that's not willing to sacrifice convenience. And now you're bringing in another perspective where you're saying that you've seen people, and correct me if I'm wrong, not want to give us smoking, so that they can get in a program so they can actually pass the drug testing, so they can actually get the job. Am I correct?
Right, because you can go back to smoking later.
But you still forget the factor though. Most of these young people that should be working these jobs are raised in single mother households. So
no. Let
me finish my thought. Can I finish my thought, please?
Let him jump off the cliff.
There's no cliff to jump off. I'm just saying what's real. I had both my parents in my I had both my parents in my life, right? So I worked since I was 8.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
I knew he couldn't help it. I was like, cool. We having a conversation about.
We all having a conversation. I'm just saying.
No,
why you gotta drag single mothers into this?
No, hold on. I don't want to talk about.
I'm not dragging anybody. I'm just saying if there's a dynamic of men not being raised by men.
Walmart. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Let me finish, Scam. If there's men being raised by women and not being raised by their fathers or other men, they're gonna be lazy as fuck. They're gonna be like, oh, I don't want to work. I'm gonna play the video game this month. I'm just saying.
You've been lazy even from the beginning
hold
of
on
time.
a second. So now you're putting a stereotype out there because I was a single mom or am a single mom.
No,
I
but
raised
don't go down this path. Please don't go down this path.
Hold on.
No, it's
no, that's why they want to jump off the hill.
And I also was
this
raised
is a
by
great conversation we're about to make into a gender conversation.
Trust me, I got
no, not a gender. I'm just talking to Wolf Stacks. I'm just talking to Wolf Stacks.
Can she finish though?
I'm just talking to Wolf Stacks, and I'm saying that I was raised in a 2-parent household, but I ended up having a son out of wedlock. I raised him to the utmost. He has a college degree and everything. He works every day. He more gung-ho about going to work than I am. So you're putting a stereotype out there because that's not every Black single mother.
Exceptions
There's
don't make
only
the rule.
certain areas. So, and I understand it is an exception, but I know plenty. I got a whole circle full. So I'm just saying that you can't just say that that's the main issue because there's a lot of men that's lazy too, and they ain't got nothing to do with their kids.
And those are still single mother raised men. That's my point. Like I said, hold on. Let me finish. Hold on, please. Let me finish. And then anybody could go next. Let me finish. I was lucky by the grace of God to be raised by my mom and my dad, right? So I saw my work ethic from my dad, and I got my love in my heart from my mother. So I had the best of both worlds. I'm saying if most young men don't have that, they're going to be lazy. That's just a natural fact.
What's that? I got a question for you.
Can I say something?
What's that? You got children, right?
Yes, I got 5 wonderful.
Can I please say something about AI? Then
hold on, Edie man.
So y'all can talk about.
I got you, Edie man.
I'll see y'all later. Because it's just crazy that it don't matter what subject we talk about. It's about single mamas.
No,
we probably talking about AI.
Come on, you got to.
Hold on, Edie man. Just real quick, let Mo Love go. Then after Mo is Edie man.
Yeah, I'll be quick, but I understand what you're saying. The odds are less against the children, I guess, with 2-parent households, but we cannot turn a blind eye to 2-parent households also creating dysfunctional human beings.
Facts.
I've seen 2-parent household, but kids raised in 2-parent households and they end up lazy, unsuccessful.
The parents lazy.
Yeah. That's true too.
Exactly.
What did the numbers say though? The numbers don't say that. The numbers don't show that. The numbers show that yes, there are kids that are lazy with two parents, but most children.
I got a question for you.
Everybody's gonna be lazy with AI. We need to stop. This is what I'm saying. Like y'all don't understand. No, listen, people really don't understand what AI is. So first of all those business y'all talked about, you better go join them. You better go join it. You better go all back to the damn Amways, the Mary Kays. You better go. Listen. I know y'all think it sounds crazy. Peer-to-peer marketing are going to be amazing in this AI system. First of all, AI is not new. AI was started back in 1950. I don't know why people keep acting like this is a new concept that is coming along. I'm telling y'all, it's this right here. It's not about developing a skill, because I promise you, you will not be able to be smarter than the AI is coming. If you are smart, you are building a network right now. You are building a network, and you want to be like, hey, I sell soap. And when I put my soap out, I want Trey to go buy my soap. I want Troy to go buy my toilet paper and my lotion and whatever they used to sell at Herbalife and all these other companies. I'm telling you, y'all laughed at them people. Y'all called them people scams. I'm telling you right now, y'all, that is going to be the business of the future. The people who can call 500 people and sell something, I'm telling you, they going to be the millionaires of the future. So y'all can say what y'all want to say about single moms, because AI made us all lazy. Calculator made us lazy. We want to say it was a woman that made us. Now, we can't count because we had a calculator. What are we talking about? Like, we don't know how to look certain things up now because we got a phone. Like, we always want to blame women for technology, and they ain't even the one creating it. What are we talking about at this point?
That's not what I said. But go ahead, Edie, man. Go ahead, bro. You have a hard time listening to what people say for context to reply. You just like to talk. Go ahead.
All right, let me go ahead. The point that I'm trying to let you know is the world is designing us to be more lazy. We don't read books anymore. We watch 30-second clips. Like, you put a 30-minute clip in front of an 18-year-old. They'll look at you like you're crazy. All of these things, it's not the women, because women ain't creating this technology. It's men, by the way. And I'm telling you, what they
Either man, what you're not understanding is that when there's a man in the household, he makes his son get up, his daughter go outside and play. That's a woman thing. Not saying all, but in our community, based. I'm not saying white women, Spanish women, everybody don't do it. I'm just saying with us, it's a lazy thing. Here's your tablet. Here's your. Say again, Miss K. Say again. So
I say your mother never forced you out your bed?
No, I mean. Of course she did. Okay, yes, she did. I'm from the 80s. Of course she did.
No, but what I'm telling you is, I can go to when I go to a house
that was a bad example.
I know. Hold on, but listen. In 2026, if I go to a house to have a mother and father in that house, you know what's still there? The iPad, the tablet. Like it's not that we keep saying the reason they ain't going outside is because their parents ain't doing it. It was a whole campaign. I think y'all forgot about this campaign. Where your kids at? Don't let your kids go outside because they getting kidnapped. It was a whole campaign to get your kids from outside and you watching your kids. This has all been marketing to put us inside so we can get on this damn internet.
They do be
so that's also what I meant. That's what I meant though about.
Hold on. Let me read these super chat because I'm backed up. I'm backed up on my super chat. I'm behind y'all, so I apologize real quick. Let me go through these real quick. Wolf Stacks would try to lie to God. Wolf have me believing my F-150 can fly. What button I push to get the wings to come out? Either man, this man said F-150. I don't even want to talk about it.
There's actually a jet called F-150, by the way. There is a jet.
Then he came back and said, "I know I could do 100 if a woman is under me." Oh, come on.
Push-ups.
He said he can do 100 push-ups if a woman is under him. Then what we know, shout out to JT, says salute Trey. Trey, let's keep building, bro. For sure, JT. And then Jay Speed said, Edelman going to be the first person to get his first AI honey bun manufactured. Keep them coming. I think I know
I'm selling honey buns. He damn right. I'm selling. Listen, I'm selling.
You can't get high off your own supply, though.
Listen, I'm gonna have these honey buns coming out here like hotcakes. I'm gonna sell them all.
Listen, man, making a cake with AI lasers.
Yeah, listen, y'all understand this? I'm gonna get them fat, and Trey gonna get them in shape. Listen, we gonna run a whole network over. We gonna run a whole network over here.
Oh man!
So that's what I was meaning about a skill set, not necessarily to work for somebody, but a skill set that you'll be able to create and do your own, because that's what it's gonna boil down to. That's why I said when Trey was like he don't support and go whatever, is because I know I've seen him growing some of his own things in the backyard and stuff like that. I feel like we're going to have to get more on that wave, get more knowledgeable about your own, making your own products or growing things or getting a skill set so that you do have something to sell and offer, or whether it's, carrier service or whatever it is, like something that you're going to be able to hold your own. That's what I mean about the skill set, because it is true. AI it's just been developing. Like he said, it's been since 1950. The stuff just gets better and better with time. The more technology, the more information, the more education they get on it, it's the better and better that they're making it. And they already working on driverless, they got the driverless taxis. They're trying to get the trucks, which is going to be dangerous, but there's a lot of things that are going to be taken.
The trucks are not going to be dangerous. So y'all think that HOV lane
driving on its own?
No, listen. Y'all think that AI, y'all think that HOV lane is for y'all. That's for AI. I'm letting you know they're gonna put all them trucks in that lane the HOV lane, and they're gonna run them trucks from location to location to location. It's gonna be they're gonna literally have lanes that's only for self-driving vehicles.
Edelman, hold on. Edelman, if it's an AI robot, they hold on. Edelman, if it's an AI robot, they can't tell or differentiate looking at somebody's eyes driving if they can swerve or turn, because they're a robot. They don't have human emotions.
You missed what I said, Wolf. I said they're gonna have a lane.
Hold on. You're not letting me finish. You're not letting me finish. If you're a robot, if it's a robot driving a truck, you cannot look at a person's eyes while you driving until they turning or they swerving. And the robot might be confused and crash into you. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
some type of human entity involved in it.
Hey, hold on, man. Let me say something real quick, man. Give me a second, please. Wolf, they're not gonna have a robot driving the car. What are you talking about? The goddamn driverless. Bro, the car drives itself. What are you talking about? So listen.
I think that's what he meant.
I went to the gym with one of my partners. My partner got a Tesla, right? He can do Uber while he's working out and make money. Like, he literally had his Tesla go pick somebody up, take them somewhere, and the car came back to the goddamn gym. Crazy work. Did you know that?
Nah, I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can, because it's programmable.
I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
I thought you get in trouble for that, for not by having the Tesla drive by itself.
You can. They can't strike your Uber account. They can't do that.
Well, I don't know nothing about it.
Let me tell you.
I just know what they can do. It messed me up.
I'm telling y'all that most people have no idea what they talking about. Listen, it's a company called Waymo. Look them up. They got Jags in Tempest.
I saw them all in Phoenix.
Listen, in Tempest, Arizona. It's the #1 taxi service in this city. They have cameras 360, and they've been doing it for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Zero accidents.
I was just there in July.
Tempe.
It's Tempe, whatever it is. You
Phoenix,
know what
Tempe, Mesa. They doing it all over that area.
Phoenix. Listen, Waymore. See, this is what Waymore do. Waymore said, we want to master Arizona. And see what they're going to do is they're going to start expanding state by state by state. And I'm telling you,
they ban Waymore in New York, so try something different, bro. They're not every state not cool with that. A person that's not in the car just driving you around is just a robot.
Yeah, because New York can't afford it. No, New York can't afford it.
We are the second most expensive state in the world. It's Japan. Hold on, because he just said some ignorant shit, bro. It's London, England, New York, and Japan.
Wolf,
what's up? What's up, Trey? What's up, bro?
Let me tell you something, my brother. You're gonna be a very smart man once you start listening.
I'm smart now.
You did not hear what I said. You did
No,
not hear
no,
what I said.
no.
What did I say, Wolf?
Go ahead.
Hey, hold
Go
on,
ahead.
Edie
You-
man, read that comment real quick.
More than 2 years.
I lived in Arizona for 5 years. Waymo was very regular. It is I'm telling y'all, like, you
And I
don't
said
understand.
every state is different. I said I
Wolf,
live in New York.
hold
They're not.
on, bro, wait.
No,
Just
Wolf,
let
I'm
Edie
not.
man land and make your statement.
Wolf, I'm not. I'm telling you that they can't afford to lay off all those taxis. That's why them people in the office in New York are fighting against it. You gotta understand. Do you know how many people will be laid off in New York if y'all get rid of taxis?
Bro, when you
That
done,
would be
let
a
me know. So
crisis.
when you
Go,
done, let me know so I can speak.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Because
So you think everybody can get fired in New York and be okay? Go ahead,
I'm
bro.
trying to explain to you, New York is the third most expensive city in the world.
with no
It's
money.
London. It's London. You know what? I'm not playing with you, Scam. You got it, bro. You got it, bro. Listen, it's London, France, New York, and Japan. Is a top 3 most expensive places to live on the planet. I don't care about what borough you live in.
Just saying.
Listen, what I'm
United
saying
States
is,
ain't got no damn
what I'm
money.
saying is the reason that's they not putting way more on it because people don't trust things like that. We have trains that ride themselves, but there's still 2 or 3 conductors on the train every time you ride the train. My point is this: people in New York don't trust to just leave everything strictly to AI. We still have a person regulating that system, pressing the buttons, pressing the levers on the train, on the bus. It's not where you at. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that, bro.
Hey, hold on, Edie man, 1 second. Did you just say that y'all have trains that drive themselves?
Yes.
What are we talking about?
But there's conductors on those trains, so the trains don't completely ride themselves. There's
You
still
just
people that
said, no. You just said in New York we do not trust AI, but you literally just said that y'all have trains that drive themselves.
And I also said those same trains have 2 to 3 conductors on the train. There's 9 cars for every train.
Is it still driving itself though?
No.
No, hold on. You missing it. I remember. Listen. I'm young enough, and maybe y'all young enough. I remember people thought it was crazy for a stranger to pull up to your house, pick you up, and take you somewhere. I remember people in the taxi industry. Listen, people in the taxi industry, it's no way people gonna start taking Ubers. People don't understand how they literally start, and you see one doing it, and you're like, that's weird. I remember it was weird for people. Think about where we're at today. It was weird for some random person to go to a restaurant, pick up my food, and drop it off at my house. Now it's so normal.
Now they
And
doing
Uber was created by a single mom, I believe, also.
Yeah, but
wait.
Hold
on. Say it again. I didn't hear what you said. Say it again. Say my bad.
So Uber was also created by a single mom.
The point that I'm trying to help y'all understand, all these things that y'all think people are not going to acquiesce to, or whatever that word is.
Acquiesce, you mean?
Acquiesce, yeah. Acquiesce
Not the acquiesce is
No, I say all the words wrong to show y'all that I'm smarter than y'all and I can't even speak proper English and smarter than half of y'all niggas. So, but that's not
nigga, who said that, nigga?
That's neither here nor there. That was just a joke, Wolf. They'll take it personal. Hey, I'm telling y'all what is coming. I just want to help y'all understand. Oh, we got a smart nigga up here now. Hey, what is coming?
Yeah.
Is most people are going to accept it without even thinking.
Most people are accepting just about anything. That's why the world looks the way it does.
What are we talking
That's
about?
A fact. That's a fact.
We talk about AI and
we just talking about how AI is going to affect the black community or is affecting the black community.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
And black jobs.
Almost a third of us have jobs that can be automated. So fuck yeah, AI is gonna affect us.
Yeah.
So from your knowledge right now, what's coming, Willie?
Niggas need to go get a skill set that can't be automated. They need to go get technical skills. The majority of the things that we do, people like computers AI can do for us. So as an employer, it would behoove me to hire or to incorporate AI into these functions.
Thank you.
You have to get coding jobs.
You pay for AI one time.
AI is taking over coding too.
AI does coding too, so there's nothing we can actually do.
Or it's minimizing.
They actually implement robots. Let's say not just AI, but robots, AIs into our jobs. It's a wrap. It's a dub.
I think we need to stick to like the basic shit, because the problem with AI coding is nobody's going to let AI run unchecked, unfiltered, and sentient code. So
right, I said minimizing.
The fact that it can is one. AI can do any fucking thing. AI can tell you how to deliver a baby. It can tell you how to perform whatever surgery you need to perform. The fact is that linking that AI to something that can make it happen that's where the issue is. So yes, AI can tell you where code is. You can go give 20,000 lines of code, and the AI will find every function is broken, every line where it's saying the syntax doesn't matter, where you missed something easily. However, it cannot go execute that code. That's the problem. So it's not what we're worried about. What we are worried about is AI can appointment set. AI can return phone calls. AI can transcribe phone calls. AI can set appointments. AI can do a lot of things that we tend to do. A lot of Black people work in call centers. Everything that happens in a call center now can be automated. That Claude bot that just came out is tough. And you start creating AI virtual agents. If the motherfuckers in the Philippines aren't doing it already, AI will be in the next 2 years. So Black people just need to find their way into jobs where it actually takes, a ass in a seat or eyes and physical thumbs on a keyboard to make that job work. Because if I can automate what you could do, and I gotta pay you, $100,000 a year, I'm gonna go spend $80,000 implementing the software I need to run this AI to do your job for you, and then fire the other 10 of you that I'm paying. I just saved myself $920,000.
AI is taking over a lot, but AI stands for Africans and Indians.
It doesn't.
This nigga, bro. Come on, Scam.
His name is Scam, though. Give it to him.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. Anybody can jump in at any time. So they talk about how Black employment has risen, right? So what are now me? I believe Black unemployment has risen because of AI, also because of illegal immigrants, and so in my opinion, those are two of the main. And then niggas just lazy. Because I'm gonna say that because even growing up, I've seen somebody say, "Hey, I got a job interview," and then they go to the job interview, and then they come home, they be like, man, I got the job, but I ain't take it." But like, wow, they wasn't paying enough. I've heard that like a million times.
They should have known that before they got there.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, I know everybody on this panel have heard somebody say they not paying enough, right? But then you have an illegal immigrant or somebody else, they'll go apply for the job, they'll grind it out and try to, step up the ladder and no matter and accept whatever they're paying, because I believe if you get something is better than nothing.
Right.
So you can't be choosy. Now Willie, I understand if you have certain qualifications, then I can understand you and getting paid for your skill set because you bring the value, right? So like somebody like me, like I can set my price because of what I do. You can set your price, Willie, but everybody can't. So Willie, just think about the average person that's just going and filling out applications, and they say, "Hey, well, we paying $15 an hour, we paying $16 an hour." Well, that person is at home with their parent, and they don't have nothing coming in.
So basic just advice for any job seeker. Don't apply for a job that you don't know what the compensation is for. Ever. If they're not willing to tell you what the compensation is, there is a 11 out of 10 times chance that they're going to bullshit you on the phone.
That's true.
You're going to get lowballed. And if you ask somebody, like someone that says, "Hey, I got a job opportunity for you," what the pay is, if the next words out their mouth isn't a number and it's something like, "Well, what's your range? What are you expecting?" Hang up the fucking phone. Like that's why so many people end up in these. I don't know what the fuck you can do for $16 an hour. Like
I disagree. I disagree with that. I think that most jobs you go to as let's say a person from 22 to 30, these jobs see your resume, know what you can do, what you're good at, what you're great at, They're like, I'm not trying to pay that shit. I'm gonna pay somebody else 19 that don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm gonna fire them in a week, and I'm gonna hire somebody else. So most jobs to save.
That's not how
most jobs. No. As a man that worked 20 plus 22 years in my life, I'm telling you, they'd rather pay somebody that don't know what the fuck they doing before they pay you, because they gotta pay you more money.
So I'm explaining to you why.
Willie. Let's say you make $35, $40 an hour, right? You're great at your job. It's imaginary job. Doesn't matter what it is, what the fuck it is. No, I'm just saying this is an example. It's an example. You're good at what you do. They don't want to pay you what your salary cap is, what you ask for. So they'll pay somebody to do your job and pay them significantly less than what they would pay you. That's what most companies do.
That's not true. That's not what most companies do. And here's why you're wrong. I understand why you would think that, but again, you're thinking as an employee, not an employer. Employers don't want to go find the cheapest person just overall. They want to go find the best skill set at the lowest rate. So they're not going to go find somebody who is dumber than you. They have a baseline based on their job descriptions. And then they want to find someone who falls in the middle of the pay band. The pay band is a salary range for that job. So say the salary range is 100,000 to 150. They want to find somebody at 125, because what that does is let them hire someone who is poised and primed for growth if they do demonstrate proper performance. So that what that means is that now next year, when you ask for your 3 to 5% raise, you're still in pay band.
Facts.
To win for the employer. Year 2, you're asking for another 3 to 5%. Guess what? You're still inside of pay band. Now in year 3, when you're asking for it and you're going outside of band, they also have the ability to create a new job requisite for you, or put you into the lowest pay band possible for that new role. And now you're going to be inside that same pay band for the next 5 to 7 years. So that's why what you're talking about doesn't work, and that's not how it happens.
No, it does work. I'm gonna tell you how. I was a manager and supervisor for several different companies, right? When I was a manager, hold on. When I was a manager of a company, right? They would.
You can't tell nobody to hold on when they were still talking. So wait. So
no,
again, as someone who's
you finished. So
I hadn't finished. When I finished, I'll land. I've hired over 1,000 people in the past 10 years, and not once has that ever been the thought. I've never once said, you know what, I can get a nigga that doesn't have a bachelor's degree to do this one job, and this other guy has CISSP, and I can go. I've never thought like that, because my goal is, one, to keep people inside their pay band and do what's best for my company. It is never going to be best for my company to hire the cheapest talent ever, because one, I'm in a highly technical field, or that's what my business is. Doing that trivial manual labor shit, that can work over there. But that's why we're talking about anything with AI and food. Anything running AI is going to be technical. Nobody's going to apply the landscaping mentality for hiring somebody off the back of a truck to cut grass for $40 an hour to anything running AI, anything running computers. So the reason why that doesn't work is, again, because the industry that you're talking about right now, it doesn't apply in. What you may have done in your personal life, that's cool. Like whatever you work, that's fine. But in what we're talking about right now, nobody thinks that way.
Okay, so
hey, hold on real quick. Hold on, no, Wolf. No, before you do whatever you want to.
Hey, Willie, I got a question too.
Hold on, real quick, Scam, real quick. Wolf, what company were you a manager at?
Well, I wouldn't say that because I want to go back, but they've normally been managing. They've normally been.
No, sir. I asked you a question. What company? No, hold on, Wolf. You said
I said I can't say that because I might want to go back.
What? You can't tell us the name of the company you were a manager at because you might want to go back. Did you just say that?
Yes, bro. You're a syndicated show, Trey. So if I say something,
I'm not a syndicated show.
Do you know what
I
syndicated?
understand what Wilsack's saying, but
like by that, do you know the definition of that word? Syndicated?
Well, except for
syndicated means nationally watched. People watch you. People watch Trey show. Syndicated means somebody's also paying you from a network. I get it. Maybe that was the wrong words, Willie. Okay, I get it. But you know what I meant to say.
No,
I feel like I hope you should know what I meant to say.
Too many people watch him, and you don't want to be picked out or singled out.
Yes, Miss K. Thank you.
Willie, I had a question.
Yes, sir.
And just just curious to see what you're saying so the public can hear. What are your thoughts on overqualified people applying for jobs?
I don't think you can. If you're overqualified, if you apply for a job that you're overqualified for, that's your fault. Don't feel bad for it. You get what you get.
All right. No, as I have people I talk, they apply for a job they're overqualified and then get mad when they don't get it. Yeah, and I tell them the game didn't change. People don't want overqualified people. It's a bad fit.
The reason why you don't want to hire somebody as a hiring manager, as you don't want to hire somebody overqualified for a role because they're going to be underutilized and overpaid. Like, why would I not want to put you in a role that fits your skill set, that I can leverage you and make that money for me, instead of keeping you in a lower role that I know you're overqualified for, and then that likely you're going to expect to be paid at the top of or out of that pay band. That's why that's why people who are overqualified don't get hired.
They'd be the worst people to work with too. They sit there mad all day.
I mean,
they just don't want to pay niggas. They just don't want to pay niggas. That's what the fuck it is. If you got a college degree and you have to pay rent. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Scam. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
When you apply for a job, you're asking them. Just being honest.
That's true.
So if you're worth $200,000 a year and you apply for a job to pay 60, you came to them.
Real quick,
and they told you what they're gonna pay.
How do people? I'm always curious about this, right? And this is just as a observation, as somebody observing. How do y'all determine what you're worth to a company?
Good question.
Like, how does that? How do we come up with that?
I guess what you believe that you can get from somewhere.
Okay, so no, what is? I'm saying it's a belief. What is that based off of?
Experience, job qualification,
higher pay, and the market.
Yeah,
because I guess it's a belief that you believe that the next phone call or 2 or 6 weeks later, the next person is going to offer you that you're asking.
So it's a fairy tale. This is why.
No. I wouldn't say that.
He was talking.
No, he asked the question, Trey. So everybody didn't get a chance to answer, but it's fine. Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead. My bad, Willie. Go ahead, bro.
I say it's a fairy tale because of this. You just feel that you're owed something that's not based off of anything. The same way that Snow White felt like she deserved the prince just because she was Snow White. When you say it's based off your experience, right? Where are you going to measure that against? Are you going out and looking at market data for your role to say, okay, hey, I'm an accountant with 10 years experience. Do you go out and look and see what accountants with 10 years of experience are making?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I said the market.
So that's one, right? But creative just says, experience.
Wouldn't it be experience? Like, I had this many clients, I closed this many accounts,
yes.
I did all of this. You put that all in there.
But it's not about what you think, it's about what is that worth to an employer. If you
put all of that in there, that's based on your experience.
If you want to get what you're worth, the only way that you feel you're worth, the only way it's going to happen is if you work for yourself. Otherwise, you're going to be just someone is paying you to give up on your dream and pursue theirs. You're trading time for money.
No, you're right.
That's most of us though.
But you asked
us most of us.
No one said that it wasn't. I want to know how you guys are basing what you guys are worth off of, like what your work skill set is worth. Scam said market. She said experience. What was your response?
But I'm saying it's a belief, or it's not I am worth. It's I believe I'm worth.
Yeah. So
I believe this is the next time the phone rings, somebody is going to offer me this.
So this
it's not a belief. Hold on. It's not a belief. It's what you know from your personal experience working. I could walk in anywhere. Hold on. Let me finish.
It's not known. It's a belief.
No, hold on. It's not a belief. It's what you know. You can walk into any warehouse as a manager or supervisor. I know how to talk to my workers, my guys, what to do. Like, by 12 o'clock, we got to do this, right? I need things to be done because they can correlate with me because I'm a cool guy. They will do what I ask them to do. I'm a people person. So my main skill set is to get things done. And I know the job title I have. So I could fucking do 10, 15 things at once. And the guys around me do the same exact thing. So I build productivity.
What's that? If I say no, then you ain't worth that over here at this company. That's why I'm saying it's a belief.
You're only worth what you can command, which was the ultimate point for me. You can't go anywhere and command anything with your skill set that you use, because those are soft skills. You didn't list anything as a hard skill, something you had to learn, you didn't go to school for, you didn't go to trade school. Those are all soft skills. You can teach soft skills, no disrespect, to a monkey. Hard skills, and then basing what your experience is off of hard facts, is the only way you can go somewhere and command any type of thing for anyone. Scam, you came to me, I have a job open, right? Mm-hmm. And you applied for it. When you come in, I say, okay, so I'm gonna tell you, I'm transparent when I do mine. Say, hey, listen, I can pay up to $180,000 for this role. Where would you like to fall in that pay range, right? Smart people don't just say $180,000. and then be quiet. They say, I want $180,000 because, like Creative said, I have 10 years experience. I've closed this many cases, this many deals. I've sold this much tech. I've worked with this software for 7 years. You go and then say, this is why this is why I want this money. This is why this is the number that I'm saying that I command to you. Then it's up to me to say, you know what? Is everything that she just said applicable? Damn, she did this for 10 years. She worked with this software through 3 different iterations. She's sold it to 40 clients, and she's been in the space for another 10 years. Yeah, that's worth the 180 for me. And then I have to make the conscious decision to understand that someone that I hire that close to the top of the pay band, I have to already go into it understanding that I'm going to have to promote her soon, probably in year 1, because then I have to get her back to the lower part of the pay band. So now she came in as, say, a senior advisor. Now I have her as a team lead. So she's in the bottom of the pay band again, doing more than what I brought her for, but then also giving her room, 1, to grow, and then 2, room for me to have to make sure I can keep her on the track as far as what she's going to cost me. It costs a lot of money for companies to hire people, a lot of money. And people think that it's easy. Just, you said, all willy-nilly, just go out here and say, you know what? As a big company, I need this. I need a role for a level 4 engineer. You have to go and get that role. You have to go look at the metrics and the KPIs for saying it's going to even justify you hiring that and making that spend. It's a lot that goes into it. And the majority of people out here looking for jobs don't even know what KPIs or KTLOs are.
Wait, do you agree? Do you agree that the companies make more money when they fire dudes?
I agree that I wasn't done talking.
Right.
So when I ask you again, like Scam Likely, do you know what KPIs are?
Don't remember.
Creative, do you know what KPIs are?
No, I don't.
What about KTLOs? All right, KPIs.
I never heard of KPLOs.
You shouldn't, and none of y'all should. This isn't. You weren't supposed to know this. KPIs are key performance indicators. KTLOs are keep the lights on. Those are things that like the business needs to make money. Makes sense, right? Now you see.
Hold on, are you taking us to school, Willie? Willie, did you take a course or something? You came on here with these acronyms?
I'm actually an employer. So that's why I'm just run several businesses.
No,
so
this is real stuff.
And that's why I'm giving you the information, because nobody else has. And you guys have been working for at least, like you said, 10, 20 years, and you just heard about it for the first time. So that also would tell me that somebody's been in a position or space working 10, 20 years is not in even middle management, because you learn these things when you get there. That's when you'll first start hearing them, because your boss is going to want you to create something that measures those things. So anyway, if you're not aware of those things and you're not aware of what brings value to the employer, you'll never be able to go in and command the type of money you want.
Right.
Okay.
We'll start.
So
you talking about firing people to make this? Just being honest.
Yeah, let him make his point. I got it. I refute it. It's not. This is easy.
Go for it.
No. I didn't even say shit yet. Go ahead, Scam. Go ahead. I didn't even say nothing yet. Go ahead.
No. Oh, all right, cool. Don't.
Willie just went for 5 minutes.
No, he can't. He cannot.
I forgot what I was gonna challenge him on. I forgot.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, respectfully. Willie went for 5 minutes, but he actually taught us something that we didn't know. Like literally in that 5 minutes. Wolfstacks was on here before Willie got here. This nigga ain't said nothing. I ain't learned nothing. Like nothing. I ain't trying to be funny.
That's cap. That's super cap. I said a lot of things. If you didn't want to hear it, that's up to you, Trey. But I said a lot of things. Understood. We talk about dating, jobs, relationships. We talk about a lot of stuff.
I said, what have you taught me since you've been up here?
If I said things that you didn't grasp or understand from my personal experience in life, my anecdotal experience,
we just talked about KPIs.
I can't speak about that.
Performance indicators. I learned something new today. What have you taught me?
Nah, I would say Willie is a recipe. Like
single mom.
This. Wow, Scam. Wow.
Yeah.
So this is the thing, right? A lot of times when people have these conversations, it comes from a place of pure speculation and conjecture. You just happen to have somebody who's up here living from firsthand lived professional experience. That's the only difference. There's not any. My experience has just been different than you guys. He's been working for 20 years. I've been a business owner for 10. So we have different experiences based on what I've had to do as far as like what my job was. His job was to be a worker bee. My job was to recruit, hire, manage, and maintain the worker bees, and also the infrastructure and organization that they go work for, and to make sure I hit my bottom line.
Yeah,
So is a manager? Is a manager worker bee? Willie is a manager worker bee?
100%.
Yes.
Well, you sound like
We'll
the
stack.
person who owns the business. Because you're
just
talking
before y'all
about
go any
keeping the
further,
lights on and
Go
all
ahead,
of
Dish
that.
Street. Throw some dust in.
how's everybody doing? True, Wolfstack, Scam Lightly, Creative, Mo
What's up,
Love,
OG?
and
What's up,
Willie,
OG?
who never answered the phone in the plane or outside the plane.
Man, I just called you back while you said it the first time.
It goes straight to voicemail after I call you 3 times.
Yeah.
You don't answer the phone. It goes
Hey,
straight
well,
back to
real quick,
voicemail.
long story. Buddy came up missing, so I ain't been able to lay eyes or have people lay hands on him. So,
Okay.
yeah. So
All
we'll talk
right,
about it.
all right. So, see, this is why I'm so glad that the new generations are able to put labels on things. Because back in the day when I was working, let's just say back 1982, working for the Cap County Fleet Maintenance, all right, I could paint 3 dump trucks within in an 8-hour period with no help at all. So when I went and got the job for the ambulance manufacturer, one of the second largest ambulance manufacturers in the world, I was able to go in the office and my interview was, I had to let the company know what value do I bring. So that's how I asked for my salary. I say you only producing 1 ambulance a day. I can do 1 ambulance, 2 modulars in that same period of time that would uplift your production, knowing that each ambulance is $100,000 a day. They was only making $100,000 a day. I could produce their production to $300,000 per day. So that's how I could quantify my salary. I just didn't know what I was doing as far as the codes and how it said or whatever, but I know my skill set. And I know the person that they had working for them was a drunk. And that's why he could only produce 1 ambulance a day as far as painting one from the inside to the out. So, yeah, Willie is telling y'all exactly things that we know as old people like me know as common sense, how to get more fruit out of that, juice out of that fruit. So y'all should be listening. And Wolfstack, I don't know what company you work for, but if they're hiring dumb people like that, I need for you to tell me offline so I ain't buying that production. Nothing they make. Nothing
Well, I never been dumb, OG. I never been dumb, OG. That's a fact.
I ain't say you.
I say was this, right?
No. I say
no.
No.
Hold on.
Hear what I said. Wait. See, this is what Trey was trying to tell you earlier.
That's conjecture. That's conjecture. That's conjecture.
You'll learn a lot of shit if you start listening. I know
Listen,
the person who's trying to teach you gonna
I'm
get dumb
38.
because
I'm 38, not 7. I'm 38, not 7. So I lived a long time knowing a lot of things.
I got you, Wolfstack. Watch that. What's that? When you was in your daddy's bag, I was in daddy's
Come on,
bag.
man.
Okay, so I'm just saying I'm that much older than you. So don't do that age thing to me, all right? Because I'm twice your age.
But age means
what I'm
means
trying
a
to say.
thing.
What I'm trying to say is, if you had to listen, I didn't say you was dumb. I said the people they hired that you say was hired didn't have a skill set. I say I don't want to buy that production. I ain't say nothing about you.
If I hire them as a manager, I mean you're saying I'm dumb. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying you dumb. You was trying to cut corners. You was trying to save money. I'm just telling you.
If I was a manager and I hired those people, that means that you saying I had a bad pick. I'm just telling you.
Listen, what
the reason I lost that. Hold on, let me say something to you, OG. The reason I lost that job because I didn't want to fire my people, meaning that I know people had bad situations with their baby mama. Women had bad problems with their baby daddy. They couldn't pay their rent. So I would give I got a letter in my inbox.
Yeah, I need to know the name of that company too.
I wouldn't listen. I never say it. What I'm telling you is this, right? When I got an email like, "Yo, you got to fire this person, that person, that person."
Hey, Wolf. Let me tell you something. With your mindset, you'll never be a business owner, bro.
Wolf, you know what happens when they tell you to go fire a bunch of people? You know what they do after that?
It's a test.
Huh?
Hey, you go fire you.
I disagree, but that's fine. Everybody got their personal opinion.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Wolf, when
it comes to business,
while you're at it, clean out your office.
Hey, when it comes to business, bro, you got to leave your feelings out of business, bro. I learned that myself.
Facts.
There's no business and feelings don't go hand in hand, my brother.
Yeah.
At all.
Trey, look, what I'm saying is
I don't want to buy brake shoes from somebody who wasn't skilled to make them.
The job gave them a week, 2 weeks, right? You get 2 weeks notice, right? I gave them a month. I'm like, yo, they about to get you up out of here. Like, if I fuck with you, this is woman or a man.
Sir,
yo,
sir,
get your.
Sir,
I'm just explaining something to you, Trey.
You're not there to make friends, sir.
I get it. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying what I did as a manager, supervisor, right? Yo, you got about this amount of time, stack your bread, because this day, this time they're about to give you your papers. You about to be out of you clip that you fired. Boom.
You know I don't believe you.
I disagree.
I respect
that's
you.
listen. That's
If you did that, I respect you. That's what's up.
So did that for several different jobs.
You can't even tell us the name of the company, Trey. You believe that?
Hold on. I'll tell you right now. Hold on. I'll tell you right now. Aramark City Field.
So that makes
that's in the story. No, it's not dumb. You asked the question. I gave him the answer. Aramark City Field is Mets. Hold on, that's Met Stadium in Astoria, Queens. That's Met Stadium. I just gave you the answer.
Terrible.
I was a manager in the City Field, right? Which is the baseball stadium, right? So you work from April to October. If they don't make the finals or nothing like that, then they don't get it, whatever. Listen. So if I fuck with you, boom, I'll let you know about to clip you. So get your money together. You got about 2.5 weeks, and then you done.
So it was a seasonal job.
Nigga, it's
yes, it's season. Yeah, it's season.
Right? It's the same thing.
I know. I'm just trying to see where he's going with it.
This is the thing.
It's seasonal, but if you're a manager, you work all year round though. You got to get an inventory, the bid, the fucking hot dogs, whatever, all the food you got to bring out in all year round.
I know it was a lot of peanuts sold around in that job.
You should never ever tell somebody
it was pause
online, because now this is how easy it is to find him. Now that we know where he's worked, anybody who has ever done recruiting knows that they can just reach out and say, "Hey, I'm trying to get a reference check for," and then they may not have to know his first name. Just know his first name. They're like, "Which one?" And then they'll say the first name to make it like it's probably that one. And then you say, "Okay, when's his birthday?" He know how old he is. You can piece together who he is. Like, y'all need to respect your anonymity online. The same way none of y'all use y'all government names. Stop giving out your government information on the internet. But all of that to say, you just prove why middle management, like why managers are worker bees. In the work from, like, the remote evolution, the work from home evolution, one of the things that highlighted the companies were two things. One, that they had spent significantly more money on real estate, on real like properties than they should have. They needed to actually operate their business. And that they had almost 800% more middle management than was necessary, because middle management is only good when you're in an office and they can see you, they can talk to you, like they can walk over to your desk and do stuff or have you do things. You can do all that shit via email and Teams now, which is why most companies don't have, or most of the firings that have happened for a lot of the tech companies has been primarily focused on middle management positions. So,
hey Willie, I had a question. I don't know if you do surveys.
Employee surveys, yeah, and vendor surveys, yeah.
What are the most important things that employees are looking for when they're applying for a job?
Work-life balance and compensation.
What are some others? That's all.
So those are top two. Top five: room for growth, quality of life, and benefits.
Okay,
that's a fact.
No, I can't argue against it, but I've done some surveys and stuff, people. And the highest one, money was number 5 on the list, on the highest persons.
Yeah.
But some other people's number 9, number 6. Yeah, it was down there.
It's low on mine because I pay people at the top of the pay band, because majority of people I hire are veterans and contractors. And I put them there in the tech space. So I want them to go out and get as much as I can. So if I can bill them for $200 an hour, I'm gonna pay them $180 an hour and then keep 20 as my profit. So I don't need to, like most companies, if they can bill you for 200, they're gonna pay you 80, and they're gonna try to keep 120 for themselves. So, and that's one of the ways that I've been able to maintain and then also expand so quickly, is that people know that when they get contracts from me or positions from me, that one, we're not negotiating money. I'm gonna tell you the max that I can pay you immediately, because I want you to get this job so that way I can go make mine. Because if I got to interview 100 people to fill 10 positions, I'd rather interview 20 people to fill 15, and then all of that extra money that I made will still be, I still make more money keeping the less as I would have if I was trying to pay everybody else, and and like undercut y'all. And that's what most employers do. If you don't know what your ass and seat value is what I call it, then that's probably why you'll never ever get paid what you want. OG said that he went and told them they can go from $100,000 a day to $300,000 a day. But what he also didn't go in there and do was say, well, I want half of that money. So if you make extra 200,000, I want 100,000 a day. That's not what he did. But what he did do is go in there and use that as leverage to ask for a higher salary than what the other people were frying him were getting. Another thing y'all should do just as employees, just now I'm thinking about it, y'all should talk about how much money y'all make. Like that whole keeping what you make a secret thing, that benefits the job and job only. Even if you're one of the ones getting paid the most, you still should let everybody else know what you make, because that keeps the pressure on the employer. Because now if I hire Wolf and Scam to the exact same job, Wolf only asked for 45 hours. So I'm gonna give him what he asked for. Scam came in and said, hey, what is the maximum salary for this position? You had the conversation I told you to have, right? He get 90 an hour now for doing the exact same job. Y'all do it for 3 years. Wolf has no idea. You let it fly one day, you know what I'm saying? You done bought a new car, you got a new girl, you sit in the front row, whatever. He's like, man, how you doing that shit off of? And then, y'all had a conversation heart to heart, like, hey, man, shit, you know what you making? He like, shit, man, I started at 90, I'm at 105 right now. He started at 40 and he at 48. We're doing the same job. That's how employer can fuck you. So the more y'all keep y'all salary together, like personal, the more likely it is to happen. And in all 50 states, no job can take retaliatory or punitive measures against you for talking about your salary. They can discourage it, but they can't fire you for it. If they fire you for it, immediate slam dunk, wrongful termination lawsuit, you'll get your bread. But most people don't know that. They think that like talking about how much money they make on the job is like taboo. Talk about how much money you make, out in town. Yeah, you don't want to tell a nigga you make 100 an hour because niggas start looking at you funny. But if you in a software engineering role, those pay scales go for like a level 3, you can go from 180 to 375. Which one of you niggas would want to be on the 180 side when you could have got 375?
Will Stacks.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying is that is an HR conversation for sure. I'm just saying in New York, you can't. In New York, you cannot say what you make it to your coworker. You could get fired for that. I'm not saying I don't know what state y'all from, but in New York, you cannot do that. You cannot being a manager supervisor. You cannot. New
York is different
because I live here right now. So I'm saying.
Okay, well, look what I said about the cars. Look what I said about the cars in Manhattan. Then, since you live in New York, read the chat I said about the driving cars.
I don't read the chats, OG.
I'm just saying when you said they didn't get that you cannot drive cars in New York and all that. Look what I put in there. Just been 2026.
When did I say that?
There is no
I didn't say that.
People to fire somebody for just sharing their salary. There is no state.
In New York, there's certain companies that you have that you read your company guidelines and bylaws.
That's a policy, not a federal guideline.
All right. So a policy means you can still be fired. What's your point?
That means they will get sued.
You cannot.
No, if that's the company policy, you cannot refute a company policy. You can still be
fired.
You
can. That's a company policy. You cannot. Okay, I'm gonna let you talk, and then I talk, and I'll prove it to you.
If that's a company policy, federal laws go by company to company, right? So if that's their policy for that company, they can fire you for that.
No, they can't.
Okay, so then you finished?
No, y'all got either man up here.
I had to come up there and talk to Moses' first cousin.
Are you finished? Wait. Are you finished? Are you finished?
I'm finished.
Either man fire up.
No company policy can supersede federal law.
Lies.
Fuck where you live at.
Lies.
That's not lies.
That is a lie. It's called bylaws. Your bylaws can supersede federal law. Churches do it all the time. He just talking. I told y'all about talking to these old dudes who've been back in Moses' time. I told y'all that the old dudes
you tell me what what policy, company policy, can supersede a federal law?
By your bylaws.
Federal law goes from state to state, right? It's not every state. It's state to state.
No. Hold on. Do y'all know what federal law is?
What, bro? Hey, hold on, real quick. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Hold on. OG, one second. Hey, hold on.
State to state?
He said they go federal laws go state to state.
Yeah, he's crazy. Wolf. Hey, hold on. Respectfully, just hold on. We got you.
Oh man.
Now, go ahead and make your statement, either man. You and OG, y'all got it.
Huh, so OG, I'm telling you, when you establish your company and you actually make what we call bylaws, it actually can go against federal law. Churches do this.
Churches and a company. Never mind, bro.
Okay.
Churches is an organization and company.
No, it's not.
Oh boy.
Hey, Eater Man, just asking, is this a clause?
No, so bylaw.
No, so what a special clause?
But hey,
No,
Eater
no.
Man, I thought Eater Man, from my understanding, I thought the bylaws is just how the company operates.
So bylaws say, so say for example, if I want to stand on quote unquote, this church don't marry gay people, I can put that in.
Hold on, Eater Man. I'm talking about as far as a company. Let's deal with a company. Let's not deal with a church. Let's deal with a company. Companies have bylaws, correct?
Yes.
And that is just in your bylaws, because I started my fitness company. I have my bylaws, right? That's just it's about how the company is going to operate, correct?
No. So bylaw says that this is how we are designed. So let me give you an example. It's certain things
Design is operate, right?
Yeah. But let me. It's certain things in my bylaws that's now not legal, right? Based on federal law. Since my bylaws was established before it was in law, they cannot make me do them.
Hey, Eater Man, are bylaws where you're adding to and not taking
Eater Man,
from?
Eater Man, would you take wait a minute, Scam. Eater
Come
Man,
on,
would
let
you
Moses
take your
cousin
dumb
talk.
ass and read the private chat?
We don't. Listen. It's as simple. If y'all,
Eater Man, would you take your dumb ass and read the private chat?
Come on, you the elder.
No, he called me old. Now he came up here and hit me with the
No,
old
he
shit.
said I was eating AI honey buzz, and nobody wanted to say nothing. So that's Moses' first cousin.
You do eat cat. You probably sweat goddamn grease.
You two niggas love to derail the production.
Yeah, we have fun, man. I
hold
like
on.
that old nigga.
Oh my
So
god.
again, the national labor.
Damn, y'all made Wolf leave without doing his push-ups.
Hold on, I got him. Don't
That's
worry
probably
about
why
it.
he ran.
I got him. Don't worry.
How many push-ups Wolf owe?
Going from state to
I got him. Don't worry about that. Troy, he come back.
I just want to know how many he owed.
Up here
Yeah,
today.
that was, going dolo from state to state. That was pretty bad.
That was the dumbest thing ever. Federal law is across the entire fucking country.
That was pretty bad.
And anyway, so the National Labor the National Labor Relations Act is what proves that either man is not telling the truth either. Because if something is in their bylaws, it cannot be enforced if it violates federal law in all 50 states in every circumstance. And then to try to use a church as the crux, as the thing you want to base that off of, as if a church is, you know what I'm saying, a nonprofit tax pass-through shelter and not an actual, it has no corporation function. Like, this is what I'm saying, Trey. A lot of times, it's not just old niggas. I'm not saying that OG was wrong. It's just niggas in general get up here and just start talking.
They sure do, Willie.
Is readily verifiable. It's not hard to even verify this. So
Hey, I got a question. I'm trying to understand this.
Three things clear. Federal law is the same in all 50 fucking states. One, Wolf Stacks. Two, if it's in your bylaws and your bylaws violate federal law, it is still unenforceable. And if you fire somebody because of that, you open yourself up to wrongful termination lawsuits.
I agree. That's a fact.
OGJ Speed, you were dash right. Like, what are we talking about right now?
How many people are working at a job for that one particular event are gonna sue by themselves? So if you sue a company by yourself, you're not getting no bread. So you have 50 coworkers. No, hold on. Unless you have 50 to 100 coworkers behind you, you're not getting no bread. You're not getting no money at all.
All right,
you're gonna sue for nothing.
Hey, Wolf, I got a question for you real quick. What are you talking about?
Hold on, real quick. What he's trying to say is,
I just said.
Yeah, I got a legit question.
Your company, if you sue alone, you're not getting no bread. You have to.
I got you. Let Willie talk, Wolf. I got you. Go ahead, Wolf.
Wolf Stacks is the most dangerous nigga on the internet tonight. Like,
Jesus Christ,
hands down. Like this. Like
That's so ball drunk.
I'm trying to think of how to word this without just sounding like myself. But like listening to niggas like this is the worst thing that can happen to black people since child support, slavery, pretty intellectual, fucking diabetes.
Hangings.
Like, he just speaking words right now. That's fine.
I can prove it. Why? Like he comes from a mindset of loss and nothingness, and just the way if I believe it, right. You can Google everything that you're saying.
What the fuck are you talking about right now? What are you talking about right now, bro?
Never in my life seen somebody have this much intransigence with so little experience. The fact that he's saying that there's not wrongful termination lawyers that go get people hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars wrongful termination.
I never said there wasn't. What are you talking about?
what you said is, you said, well, you're not gonna get no real money if you sue. That's fucking stupid. Because again,
I said if you sue alone, the problem is you don't listen. You don't listen.
Hey,
That's
Wolf,
your
we
problem.
weren't talking about suing
I
nobody.
said
What
if you listen, if you
about?
sue alone, you're not going to get no money.
We were not talking about that. What are you talking about?
I just don't understand. We got a man 452 years old on the panel. Y'all don't want to ask his advice. 452, and y'all want to argue about.
All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, before we continue.
That is stupid and it's untrue.
All right, hold on.
If you sue by yourself, right?
Wolf,
Your company did you wrong.
Wolf,
that's stupid.
Wolf.
I'm trying to get a legit question.
I got you. Scam.
Why we can't use our common sense? This is crazy.
I'm gonna help you out.
You ain't got none.
Wolf. Hold on, OG.
I got plenty. You're not listening.
I'm finna help him out. I got you. Give me a second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm finna help this man out. He needs something to do.
He needs some milk.
Y'all following Square Biz? Everybody be quiet for a second, please. Respect.
Am I following? If I follow him, I like his post. I gotta go.
On Instagram, Karen?
I believe so.
What's his IG? What's your IG? Square Biz?
That's crazy. I don't even be on IG like that at all.
Nah, I be on IG all day. I don't be on Facebook though. Facebook is mad toxic. I hate Facebook. That shit mad toxic and negative. I hate Facebook.
It's what you follow. It's what you like. It's toxic because you're toxic.
It's not Clarity. So my family and friends be posting mad negative stuff, Clarity, if you want to know.
Okay, so your people's toxic.
Right.
They are. I said they are. They are. I said
You're a
they are.
reflection of the people you hang around.
No. Okay. Let's get something straight, Clarity. My family and friends, we don't hang around like that. But I follow them and I like their posts because I love them. They're my family. So I don't have to hang around you like your posts. Just saying, like, you know.
What are we talking about right now?
Your girl, I need you to treat your girl like Monk treat this girl, nigga.
That's right.
I'm dating somebody right now, but
I need my 100 push-ups. Let's go.
That's tough.
I need my 100 push-ups, sir.
I said dating. I said I had a girl.
No. I need my 100 push-ups right now.
You said I had a girl. You said I had a girl.
You said you dating somebody. If you dating, you got a girl.
That's not my girl, nigga. We dating.
Sir, no.
Bro.
How you dating somebody and they not your girl?
Because that's not your girl. You're dating, bro. What? You're dating. That's not your girl. It's not. You don't have a. She don't got.
You said dating. You didn't say you went on a date.
Come on, bro. Come on, Trey.
I need my 100 push-ups on camera. Let's go.
Come on, Trey. You said that I have a girl.
No, you need something to do. Let's go.
What you mean?
Dating.
100.
You said you were dating.
Yes.
You didn't say you went on a date.
You said that. You said I have a girl. I said I'm dating.
100.
That's not the same thing.
Push-ups. Let's do it.
No, Trey owe me. Don't Trey owe me. Trey, no, Trey.
No, you owe me.
You owe me.
You said you're dating somebody.
You said I have a girlfriend. I said I do not have a girlfriend.
Bro, I said you have a girl. I didn't say you had a girlfriend.
What's the? Hold on, Trey. You what's the difference between girlfriend and a girl?
Because you're seeing someone. You're seeing someone.
Come on, Trey.
You're dating. No, don't do that, bro. Don't run from that.
Come on, Trey. Come on, bro. That's wild. That's crazy.
So what's
100 push-ups?
What's your next topic?
No,
because you don't date no man, so it has to be a girl. So 100 push-up.
No, Trey said I had. He said I had a girlfriend.
No, I said you have a girl because you said, sir. Yesterday you said you were dating someone.
Yes, that's not the same thing as like having a girlfriend.
Yes, it is.
What? That's not the same.
I'm not dating somebody that's not my girl, my nigga. What you talking about?
Bro, you date women all the time. We all
no, nigga, no. Not hold on. What? I take somebody on a date. When I start dating, that means I'm pursuing this person.
No, dating can mean you could talk to one woman or multiple women. That's not the same thing, bro.
How we get?
Hold on, Wolf. I'm asking a woman. Mo, you're dating somebody. What's your interpretation of dating?
My interpretation is that's usually referring to the process of getting to know someone. Having a girl usually implies that the relationship has moved beyond that process into a more defined commitment.
I look at dating as you're seeing that person. When you say you're dating somebody, now if you go on a date, that's if he said dating ing.
I get what you're saying. Mm-hmm.
Wolfstack would lie to God. So y'all, I told y'all
Don't do that. I never lie to God.
We pivot to.
Me and God is always 100.
I got you, Will. I got you, Will. There was something we were talking about earlier because he off task.
Do the damn push-ups, man.
Just do the damn push-up, brother.
Oh, have both of them do 50.
Listen, my thing is when somebody say this me, and I could be wrong, but when somebody say they're dating someone, that means that that's somebody they dealing with. I call that your girl.
But that's not your girl because y'all, bro. If you're dating women, if you're dating, right, it could be one woman, it could be 5, it could be 2. That's not my girl.
No, I'm not dating. I bet. Well, listen, let's do this. Tomorrow on stream, I do 50, you do 50. I'll take that.
All right, cool. We can do 50 right now. It's cool with me. We can do 50 right now. It's cool with me.
Bro, listen, I gotta take.
But we'll do it tomorrow.
No, sir. Listen. I will have to take my camera. I have to do a whole bunch of reconstruction. So tomorrow, 50 and 50. Let's get it.
What was your question, Scam?
All right, bro. I got you, Trey. We got it. Tomorrow.
Go ahead, Whip.
What was your question, Scam?
This dude can negotiate push-ups better than salary. But
he's good. I didn't even know
that. My question was just for you and Eda, man. When it comes to federal law and anything with employment, you can add to but not take from federal law, correct?
Yeah. Federal law is the baseline.
So the bylaws are add-ons to the federal law.
So you have to have
not necessarily add-ons, but there's something that the bylaw, does that mean there's something bypassing federal law?
No, your bylaws are what you have to have your bylaws when you start the company, like your company bylaws.
So they have to be in line with federal law.
Yes.
Yes.
And if they're not, it's unenforceable.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Example, right? I'll give you an example. So you start to finish. You get hired at company A. Company B, company A says, "Hey, if you talk about your salary, we're going to fire you." Right? Company A, you tell Wolf how much you make, so company A fires you because it's in their bylaws. You go get a wrongful termination attorney and tell them what happened. They said, "Hey, you were fired for cause, which was you disclose your salary, which is a violation of the National Labor Relations Act, which is the federal law." He's going to say, "Cool, go sit down, give me this, this, and this. I'll file the lawsuit. The lawsuit gets filed. They're going to try and settle because they know they're dead ass wrong.
Yeah.
Point out and then it's an easy win for you. You can do it by yourself.
Dumb enough to document it, then
That's not true. But most companies they use your worst shit against you. They bring it back.
That was it.
No. Hold on. Scam. Hold on. Scam. I'm trying to hold on. Scam. What they will do is use you coming in. Hold on. Scam, hold on.
It's even worth.
Hold on. I'm trying. I know I am.
The question has been answered.
You're not trying to hear me out.
I'm really not.
Right?
Oh, speaking of the devil, I knew Mont was gonna come because he's actually done this shit before. And then again, I've funded people doing this before because
Wolfstacks made a decision that he does not want information tonight.
That's
everything that he says is right and everyone is wrong.
This is one of the
most. If I was a manager,
hold on. Hey, real quick, y'all. Hey, Wolf. Have you ever employed somebody?
Never.
I'm just asking a
question. You mean
like
of my personal business? No, I have not.
Okay, I have, and I have actual people that I pay right now in real life. I've been paying people since what? 2019.
As long as I know you.
I don't really talk about it, but since 2019, right? Willie has employees. So I'm confused on how you gonna talk to people who actually do this in real life and try to educate them. I'm really confused, bro.
Conjecture.
Because as a manager, I'm not employing you from my money, but I still have to hire you based off what you do.
Hey, Wolfstack, strippers don't count.
Like, what are we talking about? What are you talking about? You get permission to hire somebody. You can go find someone. You select the person.
As a manager, hold on. As a manager, you get permission to hire somebody, Willie? Yes or no?
Yes, from the owner. You don't just automatically arbitrarily get to say, I'm gonna go hire somebody unless your boss tells you to. because you have a boss as a manager.
I don't know what state you live in, but in New York it don't work like that. I don't know what state you go. I don't know what business you. But hold on.
Misrepresenting New York
I
City.
don't know what businesses y'all own. You own, bro. I'm just saying you in New York. Hold on, in New York, if you're a manager, they don't micromanage you. They don't have to watch you. You like literally are the boss.
Like this about New York. They think everything in New York is bigger, better, and especially different.
I never said that. I never said that. No, I'm not. But it is just people just hard.
So it's the argument.
Trey, I got a question for Willie. I got a question for Willie.
Yeah.
Yes, hey, Willie.
Sir. What can I do for you, Mr. OGJ Speed?
Okay, Willie, since earlier there was something mentioned, if you sue by yourself, you don't get no money. Okay, let me ask you a question, Willie. Who get the most money from a class action suit or individual suit?
The attorney.
I'm saying class action, the most attorney get the money, right? Not the person who's suing, right?
Well,
you might get $49.95.
Yeah, okay, I see you. Go ahead.
Right. And the person who sues just one individual get one, 2/3 of the money, and the attorney get 1/3 of it.
I mean, you can negotiate it down to 20, but on average, it's
so Wolfstack, I think when people do class action suit, they get less money, sir. The individual.
Why are you even addressing that?
I said that. Hold on. I said that already. You're going to sue your company by yourself. You're not getting no money. But if it's like you and 50 other employees, hold on. You sue with 50 other employees, 50 to 100 employees, and y'all all going to sue. Let's say you don't have no union, none of that stuff. You would get more money going in to sue with more people. That's common sense.
That's not right.
Okay, that's not what you didn't even listen to what I just said. You didn't even listen to what I just said. I said individual, and it throws you off.
Two things
for the start.
Individual means one person.
Trash. That sue as a class action because you have to divide that money up with 100 people versus the one individual who wins the money has to only divide it up with his lawyer.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes the lawyer takes the biggest cut because he's doing all the paperwork.
Oh no, the lawyer in a class action suit. Oh, wholeheartedly, please understand. The lawyer does absolutely get the biggest cut.
Yeah,
most certain. Yeah, like 3/4 of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like imagine suing with 100 people and y'all all get 100,000, and the lawyer get 33% of each one of y'all 100,000. Who won?
Sometimes they get more money if you don't put up nothing. You don't do.
So hold on, what was the argument? I'm trying to figure out the argument.
No, there was no argument. It was just Wolfstacks talking about some shit that he has no idea. We're talking about it again. It's not an argument to even talk about now.
Hey, Edelman, did you hear when he was arguing about the Army pay?
What did he say about Army pay?
I ain't even gonna go into it.
Let's move forward.
I just tell Wolf, as advice, don't tell his woman he's on social media because she can go back and watch this stuff. So he should act like he ain't on social media.
Wolfstack shouldn't be having unprotected sex. If he does, it should be a fucking felony.
Damn.
In every state in the 2 Commonwealths.
Like there should be no state where he should be allowed to reproduce again. There's no fucking way. Absolutely not.
Stop where he's at right now.
No. It's always a nigga from New York. It's always.
That's not.
Where you from, Willie?
I do that.
Where you from?
I'm from Texas.
Are you from Texas? Yeah, you do got that Texas vibe.
It's always a nigga from New York, bro.
You're from Dallas, Houston.
Yeah, he from Dallas, right? Yeah, I can tell he from Dallas. Yeah, he be South Dallas. He's from South. Y'all can't see Willie South Dallas swagger back in the day. Yeah, I can see it. I'm about to hit the club. He was at the South Dallas swag.
But yeah.
Hey, Dallas had some hits 2008 to 2011.
Okay.
Dallas had some hits.
Hey, fuck me, Dallas.
You man know he used to be an event do events, I
was outside. Yeah, you're right.
Outside and shit. Catching all the rain.
I love what it do, Mark?
Oh, I got to go now.
Yeah, Philly.
Philly you better. You better see it out, J Speed.
Hey, Ma, how you doing? How's you and your family, bro?
Hey, Ma, listen. Damn, don't call me out like that. Then get off my Facebook, you nosy ass nigga. How you know I used to have a shag? Watch out, bro. Man, take that nigga wrench, bro. That shit blew.
How much he said military people got paid, Stan?
Here you go there.
Let's not do it. That's not.
He
That's
might
a
pop back
story.
up.
New
No,
life.
if you want to come back, and get roasted on that topic too, like
I
again,
just so how many push-ups do you owe?
if you can Google the military.
Depends on
We're gonna split it up. We're gonna do 50-50 tomorrow.
E-Man, you can do his if you want to.
You want me to go ahead and get some of his?
Yeah, go ahead and get 50 of his. Show everybody what you've been
What
doing.
you doing push-ups for?
Because
Wolf needs some help. He needs some milk.
that nigga said he was dating somebody. To me, date is you.
I'm calling the police if he dating somebody. 'Cause that poor girl is in danger.
To me,
Oh, he ain't got no girlfriend? Oh, no, Trey, you didn't tell me.
You need
So, hold on, Trey, that was a host? He ain't got no girlfriend?
No, he said he was dating somebody. To me, if you dating somebody, you got a girl. That's me.
No. So when he said he dating somebody, that mean that they are multiple dates, right? Not just one
Yes,
date, right?
that's what I'm saying. Like he's dating that
Okay.
person.
Yeah, we need to call like
He went on one date and said he was dating her. Don't tell me.
No. He said he's dating.
I'd rather-
D-A-T-I-N-G. To me, that means you got a girl.
Dexter,
Why is a nigga dating somebody that's not his girl? But you
Bill
know,
Cosby.
I don't necessarily agree with that one, Trey.
yeah, I know
But,
you don't.
I came up on here because he had said something egregious. I said,
Mark,
I gotta come up.
I'm not dating nobody that ain't my girl, bro.
No, that's not what he says. Egregious, and I'm so glad you wasn't up here because if you would have tried to do that shit that niggas be saying you do to him, bro, I'd have hung up. I'd have got off the fucking live, bro.
Oh, I tried to save him.
Yes, because that nigga needs to be dating nobody. Whatever girl he is dating would be better off dating Puff Daddy, Lil Durk,
This
King
nigga
Von,
said Puff Daddy.
Jared
Oh
from
my
Subway, Dexter from the TV show.
I mean,
That nigga said Puff, bro.
Yeah.
God dang, what? Puff.
If I'm that girl's daddy and I see this episode and he comes to my house to pick my daughter up, I'm probably catching a charge. Ain't no, because I'm telling, bro, like niggas like that get bitches pregnant fast. Like it's two types of niggas. Two types of niggas get pregnant fast. Like dumb niggas.
It's federal law varies state to state.
Yeah, that was crazy work.
What did he say that wasn't crazy work?
All of it, nigga. Yeah, you talking about?
Where did he go? He went on a date?
He said you
Where
get
he
more
went?
for the class action than you get.
Shit, I don't know, man.
I think he dropped. Cause I think it was getting embarrassing.
Yeah, getting that nigga internet was the worst decision somebody ever made in life. Like I see why they sit down. You take microphone niggas. What are we talking about? Federal law.
And it's not.
That's why I think these women in his back.
Hey, Mark, you breaking up real bad, bro. Mark, you in the matrix.
You sound like you
there is a God.
bro.
he underwater.
Yeah,
I
I really think the internet messed up a lot of these dudes, bro. They be having these talking points and they think like, yeah, I can't find a woman not because
He's the man. That man ain't got no talking points. That man be lecturing us back to back with. Now I'll be like, bro, make 1 point.
Hey Trey, remember I told you I stopped talking to niggas about shit like this? It's because of niggas like him. Like that
Yeah, you did say that.
I told you, and I couldn't. I want you to describe. That's exactly why. Because of shit like that. Like niggas who ain't never did it tell you how it goes. Like I have the hardest time talking to employees about employer shit. Even when like I'm trying to just to educate them. Like they still, well, no, that's not how it was when I worked for U-Haul and like, nigga, we're talking. What the fuck you talking? We're talking about AI shit now, technically. Like, and the fact that I said like 3 things that he never heard of before. Pay band as a manager is wild. Not knowing what a KPI is as a manager, how you know he's a worker bee, wild. Not knowing what KTLOs are as a manager, again, how you know he's a worker bee, wild. That nigga's not a manager. He was a glorified employee. He was a glorified worker. He was a plant. He was a house nigga that everybody else had to come talk to, let them know when they was taking breaks. You know, he got some input on when they got time off, but he had to go do the same shit they had to go do. He had to work sure all the field niggas was doing their job before he can go home or he can go back in the house. Like,
no, Willie, there are cat masters that because he can go on, or him or another person will go on another panel and say, yeah, I've been managing for 14 years.
So, but y'all do know it's a way around.
They
can't. Y'all do know.
You can't present yourself.
Dr. Umar Johnson's out there.
Yeah, you can't present yourself to be something in a room full of people who are actually that thing.
But Willie, what I'm saying is,
get dusted off.
Listen, it is a way around federal law. He just wasn't educated enough to talk about it.
Since you want to be the one, that's cool.
I want to be the one. I'm glad you chose me today.
Well, no, we'll see.
Fire up the dust.
So, explain to me how you can get around federal law and fire somebody for something that federal law.
I ain't say all that. I ain't say nothing. What he say?
Yes, you did. You said that shit from the beginning. You said that shit from the beginning. You said that shit from the beginning. Don't be doing the moon glide.
Hey, old man.
Hey,
let the young people talk.
Go ahead and finish him off.
I'm
Go ahead and finish him off. Finish him off, Willie.
Oh, gee, I got this. This is easy.
That nigga Echo. He got an Echo. Old ass Echo with that. That's an old Echo.
Don't worry about it. I just put the Jesus mic on for your ass.
So Willie.
Hey, you ain't the only one with a Jesus mic.
Hold on, Willie.
Disciples out here.
Hold on, hey, because I really want to hear this conversation, y'all.
So we do understand that it's a way around federal law that I don't have to go through federal law. Do you agree with that point?
No.
Okay.
That's what I want you to explain, articulate.
So for example, if I don't want to pay a person livable wage, instead of making them into an employer, I can make them into a 1099 contractor.
That's not going around federal law. That's using federal law.
That is going around federal law.
Because going around federal law is to break it, to violate it.
No, I didn't. I did not say break federal law.
All you did was change from a W-2 employee to a 1099, which are both outlined in that same federal law.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. See, I didn't break it. Yeah, breaking and around is two different things.
Hold on, Edelman, is that legal?
You didn't go around. What you did is legal.
That is going around it.
But is it legal though, Edelman?
It's not.
That's how you go around it. The legal.
No. Yeah, I understand that because I've done it. So that's what I'm saying. I as a boss, I've done it myself. So I'm saying it's legal to do it.
I never said breaks. Y'all been talking to Woody too long ago, whatever his name is. Listen, I never said we go break federal law. What people understand is I don't want to give this person benefits. I don't want to do all these things. So instead of me bringing them on as an employee, I'm bringing them over. I just went around federal law.
Didn't you use federal law to your example? I mean, to your benefit.
This is crazy.
You want to get 50 push-ups out of him, Trey?
This is simple. Federal law outlines employees, W-2. There's several types, right? So you pick the employee type that worked for you. You didn't go around shit. What are you talking about?
Trey, you want to get 50 push-ups out of him? He lied. He just lied. I did
Trey. Not lie.
Wait. He said when he first came up. Wait. Let me say it first, and then you tell me. When you first came up, you said something about bylaws supersedes federal law. That's what you said.
So hold on. So OG, if I pull up a case that Supreme Court ruled, would you agree?
Jesus Christ. He's saying loopholes are going around the law. That is crazy.
Hold on, guys. We gotta define going around. What does it mean to
that ain't what he said. He said bylaws supersede federal law.
This is what he said when he first came up.
Thank you.
And supersede federal law.
Let's get 50 push-ups out of his big ass.
So exactly. Look, you see how they used to talk to the dumb people. You see this creative? They don't want to talk about what I'm talking about.
No, we're gonna talk about what you first said.
Hello, OG want to talk about something an hour ago.
OG, because Willie done presented some great.
Wait, let's not act like you had a mic drop moment, bro. You ain't saying shit accurate yet.
I did.
You haven't. And it's 3 niggas telling you, plus the whole internet to tell you that all you're doing is using the employee the employee category that benefits you that you want to use. 1099 employees are not automatically obligated to get benefits after working over 27 and a half hours. So you make them a 1099. The same reason Hooters makes their waitresses 1099 so they can fire them when they get fucking fat. You're not going around the law. You're using the federal law as it's been written to your benefit. The same way that business owners use Section 179 to write off cars that they don't want to pay. Like what are we talking about right now?
What we're talking about is you keep making these statements, quote unquote, saying that, this is not going around the law. If I have somebody who's operating that should be an employee, and I say, let me recode this person, and we call these tax loopholes and all these, is say, how do I go around this current benefit for my benefit?
So here, this is where you lose the argument. That you're trying to have someone who should be an employee, so you go around and code them. A 1099 contractor is still an employee. A W-2 employee, they have different benefits and different rights. They're both employees.
No, they're not. Now you're misspeaking. A contractor is not an employee by law.
Does he not sign an employee agreement?
No.
So how? Okay.
So hold on. Let's be clear. If I have a construction company,
listen. This is.
Hold on, no. Because now you've misspoken.
I haven't spoken yet.
Yes, you have. A 1099 is not a contractor. Is not an employee.
He's not a full-time employee.
He's not an employee at all. So let me help you understand.
He's classified as an independent contributor.
No, so let me give you an example. If I reach out, hold on. If I reach out to Scam Likely and say, hey, I want to hire you to create this website for me and create this digital blueprint, he is a contractor. He never was my employee. What are you talking about?
So are you paying? You're paying him to do what, right? You're paying him as a contractor while he's under your employee.
This is crazy. Like now, Willie, I don't know, Willie. You supposed to be smarter than this. Listen,
well, I don't have to be smarter than this. I just have to be more informed than you, and I am.
You are not. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, support that.
So pull up where it says 1099 employee. You got Google and AI. You got Google and AI. Show me where it says that employees 1099 are employees.
Well, I'm not making the argument that they aren't. You are. So that would be for
now he don't want to pull up what he said when we hold these niggas accountable.
The two of us,
these Dallas niggas.
I haven't had to use internet all night to prove my points. I do this shit on a regular basis. So and you don't get to come up here and say, well, you're wrong, and then just get to be wrong. Prove it. Like you clearly you know where to go get the information from. Show me.
Let me put it in the back chat for you. I got you.
Well, go ahead. And then while you doing that, you go take your statement back that what do you say from the beginning?
Really scored 80. So Bam really scored 83 points, and I thought that was AI for real. That nigga scored 83 points tonight.
I heard they've been saying it all night.
I got that. That's something I'll look up because ain't no way Bam out of bio dropped 83 points.
Gotta be fake.
Why do it keep switching the thing? Why keep switching OG on that thing?
Okay, so
this nigga did it. He went 20 for 43, 7 for 22 for 3, 36 for 43 for field throw. God, damn. This nigga scored 83 points tonight.
I need to be betting on him. What am I doing?
Something's up with that.
So Willie.
Yes, sir.
So Willie.
Hold on. I got it.
Wait a minute. I'm talking to Willie now. You can do your thing.
No. I looked it up. You should have talked why you had.
I was trying to
about basketball. It took you too long.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm still gonna get your ass before you get off.
Give me before I get off. A 1099 is not an employee because they're considered self-employed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're not employed by the person that
they sign an employee agreement with.
No, they don't.
All right, so
they usually sign a contract.
All the contractors I have right now that are 1099, they all have contracts with me as we speak. So again,
sign employee agreements,
and one of them is telling what they think.
So you tell them you do a W-4 on them.
For every 1099 contract I have a contract that one outlines what. Matter of fact, Trey, you know what I'll do? I'll pull
a contract doesn't mean that they're an employee. Even by tax code, you are wrong.
I'll pull it up. So we're not talking about tax code. We're talking about it specifically when it comes to being an employer. But I'll just pull up a contract. We can walk through it.
No, just because your lawyers wrote your contracts wrong, doesn't mean that they are employees. I'm telling you that he gonna say we're not gonna talk about tax code. Willie, I'm telling you, you misspoke, and I just want you to have some accountability and say, hey, you know what? All you gotta do is say, Willie, I misspoke. I've been talking to Wolf, and Wolf, he misguided me. He got me off my game tonight, and I'm usually not off my game. But when I call 1099 employees, I misspoke. That's all I'm asking, Willie.
Right now, it really happened. He did shoot 43, bro. It's not fake.
Oh, you want to talk about basketball? Okay,
no,
Trey.
I was talking about what. So I'm finished. Have Trey put the contract up. So don't give me a second.
Okay, let's talk about basketball.
And no. Why he's talking about that? I'm gonna talk to you about
what you said when
you first came. No, no,
OG, am I right?
no. We're gonna talk about what you came up in first.
No, OG.
No. That's between you and Willie. That's between you and Willie. That is between you and Willie. That between you and Willie. Why you don't want to talk about what was between me and you? You came up here and said that I was lying. Wait. She came up and said I was lying. You're not gonna out talk me now. I turn up the.
Turn the mic down. Go ahead.
So if you want to go there, let's go there. Okay.
Let OG talk. Go ahead.
Okay.
OG.
So you came up and said that if you have bylaws, it supersedes federal law.
Let's say they can.
No, you didn't. You said that. You said don't listen to the. Come on now.
Hold on. I'm man enough to say I misspoke. I said they can.
Thank you. All right.
I misspoke. See, I'm man enough to say, hey, check this out. I'm from the South, and I say some things that might come out a little wrong. I ain't perfect like these Dallas dudes. You know what I'm saying? These Dallas dudes, they stand on that perfect square. And now he
said, you from San Antonio somewhere. Y'all fuck up all the time.
OG, I ain't from Texas at all.
I love getting mines.
Just be what state you in? Y'all. Hey Willie, you did misspoke on that employee, Jake. I don't know. I don't care what contract you do. I'm telling you that's not true.
JSP, what state you in?
I'm in Cali.
In California. Yeah, you know.
You wanna have a screaming match if I pull up?
You pull up, I'll just go ahead and whoop your ass, and we ain't even gotta talk.
I want to have a screaming match.
That's what I just said. You pull up, I just go ahead and whoop your ass, and we ain't gotta talk.
No, you don't want that.
Nah, you know you don't want that. I can tell you don't want that.
You can't scream.
Your forehead is too much of a target for me, brother. The gym is always on Broadway 24/7.
You can't beat me. OG, you can't beat me in nothing. You know that?
Okay, you right. I can't beat you for running to the door after I start whooping on your ass. I know that much.
I
can't outrun you. I can tell you that much. I can't outrun you. I give you that much.
It ain't one thing on this.
Hey, look. You better stay with the weights, brother. I tell you that's your best bet. You better stay with the weights. That's gonna be your friend. That's gonna be your friend. Not the 10 ounce or the 8 ounce or the 16 ounce. You better not try to put them on.
OG.
At my age, it would be embarrassing to you.
OG, why are you trying to fight people still, man?
Because I love that. Hey, Willie, that's what I do. Willie, when I'm not dealing around with these people around in the house, I'm down at the gym, knocking knuckleheads upside the head who think I'm just too old.
He sure did. He knocked out Noah before he built the ark.
You right. I wish I could have knocked out the person who invented honey buns.
Why would you do that? Then I wouldn't have no honey buns. That don't make no sense.
Keep you from getting big.
JSP, you know if you was
30, I ain't gonna talk to you no more, man. You ain't smart enough to drive your own car.
You know, if you was 30, I'd still beat you up.
You had to go out there and get a car to drive by itself. So what the hell I'm gonna fight you for?
Creative, why are you laughing at his? He's not funny.
Mike, you know I love you, right? Mike, you know I love you, right, bro?
I ain't never seen Mike with a white circle.
Yeah, Mike, you know I love you, right?
I'm just saying. You be lucky you old.
OG, did you supposed to be fighting somebody?
Ain't nobody ever came down on Broadway. They all talk all that shit. I started off with Angry Man. I ended up with a couple other tomato cans. Ain't nobody ever showed up.
Hey, Mark, you have to show up.
I'm waiting for him to show up. I'd be going down there renting the gym out, and they'll never show up.
Hey, that's the thing. You can't tell people you're gonna beat their ass. OG, you got to pull up on them.
Oh no, we ain't gonna do that. I got too many other patients I have to take care of. I have to put them to sleep.
As I redact this, I just hold on. What you do?
Read, nigga, read.
Oh boy,
Willie, you run a business?
Creative.
A handful.
I want to ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask him a business question real quick.
Okay.
So here in the Seattle, Washington, you're currently in Texas, right?
No, I'm in Maryland.
Maryland. So in Seattle, they're implementing a minimum wage tax based on business size here, right? I think they're doing it. I don't know. I know they're doing it certain places on the East Coast. What do you think about that?
I think it's a horrible idea. I don't think that the livable wage should be based on the size of the company. It should be based on the cost of living in that city.
So you don't believe that corporations that, for example, Walmart, who's making billions of dollars in revenue, should be held to a higher standard than mom and pop stores?
Well, I mean, they are held to the same standard based on their income.
I said higher standard.
No, I don't know. Not at all. That's
I actually think,
I don't believe that rich people should pay, more higher property or higher taxes either.
So us implementing it here, and like I said, I ain't got no over 100. I think here is over 500 employees, right? So I don't have a business that big. But when I'm understanding kind of the process of it, so I think the first raise is at 50 employees. And so when I'm looking at it, I do believe if you are quote unquote companies like Amazon, for example, here in Seattle area, the Microsofts of the world, your minimum wage should not be $20 an hour. You should have a minimum wage of $28, $30 an hour because you can afford it.
Let me ask you just a question. What do you think that Microsoft has a minimum wage?
Yes.
Okay. Why?
Absolutely. Because it's people that's working at Microsoft that's doing minimum wage jobs. Now
So
they do
What would that be? What's a minimum wage job at Microsoft?
might be desk secretary.
That's not a minimum wage job.
No, I mean like the person who's the greeter that works at the front desk. Huh?
A receptionist?
Yeah.
Still, that's not a minimum wage job. Receptionists get paid more than some secretaries.
No.
Somebody has to mop the floor, so the janitor would be a
no, the janitor.
Janitor's not.
No, janitor's not making minimum.
And the thing is, so the janitor is not an employee of Microsoft. They are a subcontracted out to a different company.
Yeah.
No. They will hire people to come into the building that are a part of the company.
No, they don't. It's the reason they don't do that. They don't do that.
Listen what I'm saying. A lot of people, if you running a corporation like Microsoft, you would want to have your own in-house people. You don't want people coming that can walk across your floors and get access to everything.
That's not true, King Rooster, because even the Navy does that
I'm
too.
telling you.
Yeah, I don't know where you got that from because
I'm telling you, bro.
I've worked with Google, I've worked with Microsoft, and I will tell you that both of them hire companies to come clean their buildings one day.
They do.
There's never been somebody with a Microsoft access badge
in certain areas, because that's a norm.
Microsoft hire people with that skill set. That's not what they're in business.
That's a norm. And look,
well, hold on.
You got people that work for NASA, bro.
No, we about to argue about something. Hold on. I want to pick.
Work for NASA that sweet, bro.
What would you think? We derailing.
Hold on. I really want to pick his brain. Okay, let's say Microsoft is a bad example, right? Walmart is.
Don't pick that nigga's brain. We was having a good conversation. He talked about shit we both know is wrong.
Yeah, but what I want to say is,
bro, you got people that work.
Hold on, wait, Rooster. Hold on,
Rooster.
Just like the rest of everybody.
Hold on. I just want to have no, because I talk to. I have a lot of conversations with people who don't own businesses, so I can't have certain level of conversations. So the question that I'm asking, Willie, let's say Microsoft is a bad example. Walmart is a good example because we understand that Walmart do have a whole bunch of employees that do make minimum wage. 100%. So when we look at it from a profit and loss point of view, so say for example, if the minimum wage is $12, $15, why shouldn't we hold Walmart to the standard that they're gonna pay at least $20 for the people that?
Because then we'd be holding we will be dictating what the jobs that those minimum wage employees do. We're dictating what is worth to that company, and that's not fair. And it's actually illegal. So we're talking about from like a moral
standpoint. Walmart workers don't make minimum wage.
Bro, nobody is talking to you right now, bro. Like,
Rooster, you gotta chill out.
This is crazy, man. You don't think people at Walmart make minimum wage?
A lot of Walmart workers don't even make minimum wage, bro.
Let me make
man.
sure.
Some of them folks making $15 and $17
Can you
an hour based on what state you are in, bro. That's not minimum wage, bro.
Okay,
that's not minimum wage. It's based on state
Be
based,
clear, bro. I'm not saying that I don't think that they should, but what I'm saying as a business owner, being unbiased, answering your question, no. Do I think that morally they should? Do I think that not should, because should is wrong. Do I think that morally they could? Absolutely. And this is why. The fact that there's such a wide dispersion in financial compensation between C-level executives at Walmart and then the rest of their workforce, the fact that the entire C-suite from Walmart makes more than that 4% of that actual workforce that they have makes more money than the other 96% of their workforce, we could have that argument. But as far as what you ask me, like with the initiative you guys have in Seattle, no, I would. Then that's the answer. Now,
it can't. Well, Willie, it can't be a federal initiative because it will violate law. But it can be a state initiative, so state can put regulations that does not violate law that they can't have this tier system.
No argument for you there. And to your point, just so you understand, like before you came on the show, I explained. If I can pay somebody $200, if I bill a client, say you're one of my consultants, right, and I'm billing you out at $200 an hour, I'm gonna pay you $180. I don't need to do what most companies do, like the other defense contractors. If they bill you out at $200, they may pay you $65, $70, $80, depends, right? What you can negotiate for. I don't need to do that because one, I want to keep my talent in place, and then two, the best way to do that when you're in a tech space is having the highest paid talent and paying them the most. That's how you get people to stay. So that's how I combat that personally. But from a top-down view, or not top-down, but from a parallel view looking at it, the only way that they should do that would be at the state level, but then it would receive so much pushback from bigger companies with bigger budgets and bigger law firms that they would just never let that pass, or they would go to states like Texas who won't allow.
I don't know anything.
Well, hold on, no, because I'm tying this in, Willie, to AI.
All this talk.
I know you're going with this. I'm trying to have a conversation. So go ahead.
No. So I'm tying this into AI.
What I said.
Hold on.
I give you a dub if you drop Ruth or mute him. So you shut up.
Edelman, I want you to hear my perspective. I don't think
Hold on, man, because I don't want you to lose a spot.
Man, get your kids to shut up, bro. I ain't your child, bro. You better respect me, bro.
No, Rooster, you talking out of turn. You just talking loud. You're not listening to nobody.
Creator, you got strong genes. I like that.
So now the AI piece, and go ahead.
Yeah, so the reason that because at first I was against this, right? As a business owner, my goal is to scale my business. I don't want to be a mom and pop show forever. I would love to get to 200 plus employees in the state of Washington. So I was against it. But then when I start understanding how AI is running out, and I say, okay, now that AI is coming out and we know that these workforces, quote unquote, will be cut, shouldn't we start holding these largest companies to a higher standard because of the type of money that they have in, for example, Amazon?
Like paying an AI tax.
Yeah, it's an AI tax like that. So that's what I'm tying into. Like, for example, I think that Amazon should not be allowed to pay here, because Amazon's a big company here in Seattle, Washington. Amazon cannot pay minimum wage to their warehouse workers. They must pay a minimum of, quote unquote, based on the size of their car, because it's called the AI tax.
No, that makes sense. So, and this is what I would suggest instead. Instead of making them pay the AI tax, I think that it would be more fair from, mind you, a parallel view, right? Objectively looking at the greater good for both sides. To one, eliminate them from all these grants that they get for having a large workforce, for applying green. You shouldn't be able to have your cake and eat it too. Mm-hmm. Or which is going to be the biggest piece, remove a lot of those tax loopholes that allow companies like Tesla or Google to say that they made zero money and paid zero taxes in a fiscal year.
Well, I'm okay.
It should be one or the other, and this is why I say that. If you look at how much money AI is saving Amazon right now, just from the customer return section alone, I think the last thing I read was it said something like north of $360 million a year is what they're saving off of that one instance of integrating AI into it. That doesn't include in the ads, the suggestions, the reminders for the reviews, the shipping, logistics, all of those things where AI also is in place. So I would say that Amazon probably saves $2 billion a year because of AI.
But that's dangerous because it's still my responsibility to advance and to create.
So we agree here, morally speaking. But
no, I'm saying I'm saying even from a legal, from a tax. So the reason the tax loophole is there is because you take this money and you buy new building, you buy new equipment, you buy something that supposed to advance the company or also supposed to advance, quote unquote, your workforce, right? So it's hard for me to then say, hey, you just bought these 2 new warehouses. Now you are you operating in a net negative in your business that you shouldn't get some type of benefit. We're gonna still tax you as if the money was spent on your vacations in Bora Bora.
I agree with that. So let me ask you a question. If it's you in the driver's seat, right? You just saved your company $4 billion and you can, reinvest, they say reinvest half into the business and the other half you would pay as compensation. How are you going to take that $2 billion and pay the compensation amongst everybody in your workforce, including yourself, your VP, and your other C-suite? What do you do with it when you're in that chair?
I think that we should actually have.
What does either man do?
Either man. So I believe that I will run a business that have shares based on employment.
Okay.
So for example, I understand that this business is going. Obviously, a janitor is not going to get paid as much as me as the CEO. So say for example, I have 30 shares, a janitor have 1 share, my secretary have 5 shares. I think that business in the future should say everyone that works for this company have a level of shares in the profit pool. That's kind of how I would run it.
So Amazon does that. They offer their employees stock RSUs. So does Google. So does Microsoft.
Yeah, but it's not equivalent to the profits. I mean, like it should be directly.
But either man, let me ask you this.
I vehemently disagree with that part. The employees are not entitled to a specific share of the profits of a company. If they want that share, they need to start their own company. That is one of the things that you do when you go work for someone else.
If you want that share, you save your
if you're
money
trying
and
to
buy
grow your
into
business,
the
if
company.
you're at 50 employees now and you get to 100, and we'll just say you continue to scale, we'll give you the accelerated growth rate where you double every year. So this year you go from 50 to 100. Next year you go from 100 to 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 8. You know what I'm saying? 8 to 16. When you're at 16, right? Those employees who were with you when you were only at 50 or when you were at 100 or 200, the seniority and their time in as far as earning the profits they made for your company, you don't want to pay them the same as the people who just came on board.
They do it all the time.
No.
All the time.
I'm talking
about they do it all the time.
Yeah. So, but I think we got to get away from caps. Like, so what I mean by caps is salary caps. So basically, what I'm saying is that if a person been with me for 30 years, we can't cap them at 25 at these large companies. And 25 is a number I'm making up. I don't want people to get caught in the number, right? But the point that I'm saying is after a certain period, and this is why in the business world, if you got a job, it makes sense for you to leave for a new company every 5 years. It's not smart to stay because you typically cap out. And so
you missed that part of the conversation we had earlier when I was talking about pay bands.
So, pay bands.
Agreed. Go ahead.
So I'm just saying going forward, building a company, and I'm talking about a company because I think the government should actually make it mandatory for certain company size to have a certain amount of employees, minimum employees, right? I know people think that's crazy.
No, I don't think it's your opinion. I can't think it's crazy. But are you saying stateside or globally, or like within their?
I'm saying stateside. So say for example, if I'm Amazon, I think they should say, hey, for you to be able to get any tax incentives that you normally have, you have to maintain 500 employees. And the number 500 is made up because some people get called in numbers.
I think that's the thing, though. I think that's
crazy.
Because I know that once I crossed 300 employees, like full W-2s, I qualify for a bunch of extra shit. I don't know what the next number is, but it's something like that in place as we speak.
So yeah, but no, I'm saying, but it's not compared to what they saving with AI. The AI though, that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying, I'm saying like if I fire, like what we're seeing right now, like Boeing, like here in Washington, we saw a whole bunch of people get fired. People think that the government employee was the big fire. It was a lot of people who got laid off, and it was quiet. It was real quiet. So
you know why firings are quiet? You know what group of people is fired when it's quiet like that?
Who?
Middle management.
Middle management. Yep.
Those are the guys who get fired because they get paid to shut the fuck up.
And then most of the time, if you look at how companies are kind of doing their companies, what they do is all of the lower people guys, they let them unionize, and middle management and senior management, they say you cannot be a part of the union, so I can fire you at will, right? So I'm gonna keep the low guys because I need the people who's going to be on the assembly line or whatever you're doing that's working that lower level. So what I'm learning, go ahead, right? The point that Mark would definitely want to get into.
Most states don't have a union, so most states are fire at will states. So
that is crazy that you. What? Hold on. What state do you think don't have a union?
Can you just bring Wolf up in a different?
There's a lot of states that don't have unions.
Tell me one state. Tell me one state that you believe don't have a union.
Come on, man. Okay, you look it up. Y'all Google it. Do what y'all do best, bro. Most states are fire at will states, bro.
Every state have a unit. No. Listen to what you said. I don't think you understand. Like
it might have a union at a specific place, but so far as the rest of the states, the parts of the states where people actually work, bro.
If you want to have a conversation, bro, go ahead. I'm gonna sit this one out.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, but neither here or there, right? The point that I'm saying.
I don't even know you, bro. This man is incentivizing that AI takes over. He phasing y'all humans out, bro. Willie,
I'm starting to see why it's phasing humans out. Just being honest.
Piece of trash, bro. You would rather deal with robots and computers, bro. Get you that fuck-o-matic 2000 nigga and go to sleep, bro.
But the point that I'm saying is that I think that Congress
don't know people like you in real life, bro.
So Congress
2000, bro. You trash, bro. You phasing out humans, bro.
Congress. What I'm saying. Okay, bro. We heard it the first time, bro. We heard you. We heard the point, brother. Golly. All right. So listen. I think Congress and senators have to find a way to be strategic and actually say, if you want to take the AI rap, give companies the option. You're gonna have an AI tax. And if you don't take the AI route, and when I'm saying the majority, I'm not saying we know that there's going to be AI coming, we know that's coming, but what I'm saying, you must maintain this amount of employees and this amount of people in the workforce not to have to pay this amount of money.
No argument there. So let me ask you a question.
Yes,
Say
sir.
you're a senator, right? And you're part of a PAC, and your PAC is aimed at, keeping jobs stateside, whatever. And so you guys are getting paid, companies are contributing to your campaigns for you to keep running. And you say, hey, I want to do this, but the company says, well, we're not going to give you your money, right?
Yep.
You're that one person, but you've got, another 300 peers who are getting that same bag.
I'm taking the money.
No. Listen, that's what I'm saying. But you already said you would stop. You would give it back, right? Because that's fair. What are the odds of you convincing the other 300 people, 299 people to give that money back?
It's close to zero.
So with that being said, that's why it'll never happen at that level.
Well, we see it happening now. We see that they're trying to put some regulations on AI.
Right. So those regulations aren't on the taxing or the profitability from it. They're basing on what it can be used for. For example, one of the first regulations they want to put on AI was about for the self-driving cars. They wanted to put those guardrails up to make that illegal, that you couldn't do that, where you could have a fully autonomous vehicle without X amount of guardrails. And they placed 1,400 rules that they wanted to meet. And it just save a billion, a lot of lives. I don't say a billion, but save a lot of lives. They're not using it they're not regulating how much money people can make with AI. They're simply regulating how people can use it. What you would want to do would have to come at the tail end of them already having a bill of rights for AI. And we're a long. I don't think that we'll see that in our lifetime.
In our lifetime, yeah. So I get that. I guess that's a great perspective, but I feel like we have to get there sooner than later because idle-minded people A whole bunch of idle mind. The reason that the protesters were so big in COVID is because a lot of people in that job had jobs. If people were working, we wouldn't have had the protesters that we had, right? So I'm just saying, if you take a large group of individuals and you make them idle, I think that's when chaos starts.
It is. I have. There's no argument. We agree on that point. There's where we agree. This for me. I just when I look at it from a parallel point of view, I understand, that we don't want the government encroaching on certain properties for business. Because, for example, even though you would do it, right? You would do everything you're saying you're doing. You become a $10 billion company. You don't want the government telling you have to, because then they can tell you when you have to, how you have to, how often you have to, without telling you why.
I get it. You said that it's dangerous. Like it won't just start with what I'm saying. It'll be like, hey, it's a slippery slope that they be like, since we told you this, now we're gonna tell you that. I kind of get that.
That is actually like the league. It's a slippery slope. That's exactly what it is. And so when people say like, AI is going to replace people, one of the reasons why I haven't incorporated AI into any of the businesses where I have like actual employees working is because, one, I don't need the extra money. Like, money's not the motivation for me, right? I like employing people who look like me, come from where I come from, have served where I serve, so forth and so on. So that's my number one priority. The second thing is that the other things that I do, for example, like collecting real estate, all of those things, I do have AI agents to do that because they go out and find deals for me, and then they make the cold calls that I don't want to do myself, and then they get me on the phone. So it's a time saving piece for me because I understand like I value my time is like this. If I build a client to sit down and talk to me about a technical issue or cybersecurity, which is what my consulting firm does, if I build them $1,000 an hour, if I go out and spend 4 hours looking at houses for myself or trying to find leads for myself, it just costs me $4,000. When I can use Claudebot or either one of these other AI virtual assistants to train those things to how to find the leads that I want to find, not only do that, do the skip tracing, then also do the cold calling to those people, I'm saving myself $4,000 a day by spending that $200 it costs to use AI to do that one job. So,
and I think, Willie, the industry that is the least talked about, in my opinion, that AI is attacking right now is lawyers. Lawyers are really getting their butt kicked right now. Paralegals.
I would say paralegal. There you go. That's where I get you. I would say paralegals for sure because they have paralegal AI now. It literally does the same thing AIs that you have your paralegals do for a subscription fee a month. Lawyers will never. There's a movie called Mercy. Have you seen it? It just came out.
No, I haven't.
It's about this detective. They make this. There's a senator passes a bill to use the AI judge, jury, execution. So like put all the bodies of government, like in the legislative system. And they put it into an AI, and the AI's name is Mercy. And it's crazy because the entire gist of the movie is the guy. It's the nigga that plays in what's that movie? The Marvel movie with the raccoon in it. Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay.
He plays Star-Lord. Him. So, and basically it's the AI version, and you have to convince the AI that you're not guilty below a certain threshold. Right?
I don't like that.
It's a great movie though. If you for what we're talking about, either man, if you watch the movie, it's fucking fascinating, bro. It's dope. But that will never happen. And this is why. Because nobody wants to be responsible for AI taking the loss of life. If you follow Anthropic, which is one of the largest AI companies in the world right now, they're worth $350 billion. They're not even public yet. They told the government to suck my dick when the government said, "Hey, we want you to take the guardrails off your AI so we can use it in our unmanned responses." They literally told the government to suck my dick and turn down like $200-something billion in contracts, which based on their projected revenue wasn't even 8% of what they're going to earn in the next 10 years. So that is why I'm comfortable now saying that I don't think it'll happen in our lifetime. But as soon as a company does cave and says, well, hey, yeah, okay, I'll do it because I want the bread. I need the money. Then we'll have a problem because then we'll have like that. You remember Terminator 2?
Yeah.
With Skynet, or excuse me, Terminator 1, Skynet. That's when that becomes more likely than unlikely.
And then I'm gonna move from this state and go somewhere else.
You're on Earth.
Where you going?
Yeah.
Hold on. What do you think AI can't go?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the islands.
Yeah, because AI is not. You think that AI is like landlocked or something?
No, I don't think so. But I'm gonna go somewhere where it's not so developed. So I don't have
you're
to.
just not gonna have electricity.
No, I'll still have that, but
probably gonna have
AI
so you just want the basic lifestyle.
Yeah, so I would go somewhere like the
You don't know what she want. I've been talking creative for 2 days and I still don't know what she want. She's so confused. It's okay though. Trey gonna get you right, man.
You gonna go to Belize somewhere?
Nah.
Not Belize.
I am gonna
another island.
As soon as that iRobot come out, like the one to do shit around the house. Oh, Consuela Marie is fired immediately.
Right.
Once they get the work the kinks out of that, because I don't want nigga choking me in my sleep. But once they, what I'm saying, get that nigga together and
get your robot with?
Yeah, as long as it's under 6, it's under 5 figures. Yeah, I will.
100%. You gonna get a robot?
I thought them joints was gonna be like 20,000.
Hey, creator, you better start cooking now. You better start cooking and cleaning.
I'm gonna walk around with a heavy ass magnet.
No, see, creative can get fucked. A robot can't. That's the difference. So she'll still.
Oh no, hey, we saw a video a couple days ago. Dude said
wait, now I'm never fucking a robot. That's one thing that'll never. I like real ass and real titty. I mean,
I'm so happy to hear that because some of these men are saying they're into robots.
That's an option.
Yeah, they're into robots because robots are easy and they're lazy. I can get.
They got people really talking about messing with robots for real.
And you saw the video. You played the video. He gonna act like
what video I play? What video I play? Hold on, what video I play?
You played the video. The dude talking about he waited on the robot to have sex with.
He was joking, man. Y'all
man, he wasn't joking. He was dead serious.
Another video on TikTok where a dude mad, like when they talk about when you forget to charge your car, they do a parody, and it was like he forgot to charge his robo bitch. So he came in and was trying to give her some back shots, and she died on him. So he was mad about it. He had to go plug her back in, and then he was thinking like, well, damn, can I fuck her while she plugged in? I used my phone while I was plugged in.
No. You see, that's crazy work, bro.
I just can't see I'm not gonna be. I need the real deal. Like
I don't know. Some guys be talking about women like they robots. Because
those niggas suck with women. Those of us that get the women we don't want no fucking robot. Like that's like playing Madden on easy. You just about to saying sucking fuck.
Man, but Willie, I'm just telling you, Willie, it's people already got inflatables. If you think they go buy these robots, bro, they go buy these robots.
That's true.
It's $1 billion business.
I bought it.
There's a dude that had a inflatable back in '98 when I was in the Army.
I often say that because I bought an inflatable sex doll. I bought an inflatable sex doll and it was a tranny, and I put it in this dude's rack right before birth inspection just to play a prank on him. And then I ended up getting in trouble because obviously he told on me.
Upright face, front lean rest position, move.
Yeah, all of that. So, I mean, niggas been fucking with inflatable dolls since the 90s.
Man, that's crazy.
I don't even want to have to that's why I don't fuck outside of a relationship because I'm not trying to be going through, 6-7 packs of condoms a goddamn year. So I need.
Okay, too much, and we got it.
Niggas is weird. You sticking your dick in robot pussy. But a robot that can wash dishes, fold clothes, do laundry. Sign me the fuck up.
Where you gonna find a robot to do all of that?
Well, I don't know if it's gonna be so. I've seen some of them. Have y'all seen the holes in the walls that sucks the clothes to the wash machine?
Yeah, but it don't separate it, so you still got to touch the shit unless you wash it with white folks.
Well, you just got to get 2. You get the colors and you get the whites, and you let it.
Nigga, you only got 2 colors. You said?
Are we that lazy? This is.
Well, crazy. Hold on. This is crazy coming from creative because she said she didn't want to cook, she didn't want to clean, and she didn't want to fold no clothes.
I never said that. I did say
I'm gonna cook my own food. I'm gonna wash my own clothes. I can't do none of this.
Hey, listen, they do got an AI chef now that you can put the ingredients in, and it'll cook that shit for you. It's expensive.
I think that most people will not be doing these traditional roles in the next 50 years.
That's crazy.
That's laziness to the core.
Well, I mean, shit. We motherfuckers used to have to walk everywhere before cars was invented, and we used to have house phones until so shit. We really ain't but one fucking jump away. Like Smartphones was the most recent, and this is going to be the next.
We don't end up like that movie WALL-E.
It's just like now you just have to swipe your credit card. Now you're tapping it.
Yeah, and especially when they talking about that they gonna try to produce a robot that can carry a baby.
I'm out on that one because that means will they put you on child support when it has the baby?
I don't know about that.
No, that's the baby is your responsibility.
Oh yeah, niggas, that might be some upside for a lot of niggas.
Yeah.
Or like if your woman don't want to fuck her body up, so y'all go buy one together.
Yeah, y'all can.
What they artificially insert the man's.
Yeah, in one of her eggs.
Get your ass off me. Move. Yeah.
Oh, in the eggs, and then it nurtures it and grow.
Nurtures it for 9 months, and
that is not even natural, y'all.
Ain't no way, bro. I don't want man. I'm good.
But half of listen, riding in a car is not natural. You know that, right?
Yeah, flying in planes not natural. If you're not walking or swimming, it's unnatural. Or riding a horse.
Technology usually make things us sitting on this. This is unnatural for us to sit and look at a stream for 3 hours and talk to somebody in a little box.
That is true. That is clean.
You ain't lying either.
You're right, either man.
Now that you put it like that, you're right, bro. That's crazy.
20 years ago.
Yeah, we changed it. Like, shout out to COVID because I would have never met y'all. If COVID ain't come, I would have never came on this internet.
Right.
I was
on AOL, so
man, I wouldn't have no line, bro.
You was on AOL? What that chat room?
45.
Okay, yeah, you ain't that much older than me. Somebody said we were on the water. I don't know.
I hated MySpace, but yeah.
MySpace was
I didn't know
MySpace. I had a crazy run on MySpace and POL, boy. Crazy run.
Oh, POL. When POL first came out,
I'm trying to understand because based off your topic, Trey, I think black people are in the best position that they ever been in currently.
Yeah.
I think we fantasize about times we didn't live in.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want to grow up in them times either.
Yeah, like people like that for sure, 100%.
Like people like you missed the 50s. I said, I ain't missed no 50s. I didn't miss nothing. What are y'all talking about? Like we romanticize times that we never lived in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that for sure.
No, we lived in some of the most violent times though in the 90s.
No, absolutely not.
90s was crazy.
No, 90s was off the chain.
90s was
No, it was not.
Man,
the most violent,
bro. Yes,
the most violent time was
92 to 94.
In the middle of bro, when gang banging was crazy, bro. Trust me.
Y'all think gang banging was worse than when you ran away from slavery? They diagnosed you with a mental illness.
No, I'm not talking about those times. I'm talking about when I was alive.
Are you talking about since you've been alive?
Yes.
So I think it's getting safer and safer.
Yeah. Except active shooters.
After a while, the world is they're gonna have their eyes everywhere. They're gonna be able to see everything.
I think active shooters is gonna be a thing of the past.
What's gonna be next?
I just think it's gonna be a thing of the past.
What, active shooters? Why?
What comes after that?
No, we're seeing less and less in other countries, especially once they do on gun bans.
Less and less what in other countries?
Active shooting.
But we're seeing it more in this country.
That's because we don't have any gun bans.
Any gun whats?
Bans.
No, they'll still be smoking people. Because the super the coward states, the blue ones, well, I hate blue and I hate red, but I do like guns. Baltimore, you can't even carry pepper gas, and people getting smoked left and right.
No,
it's not a gun control thing. People do.
What I'm saying is, because I'm against gun regulation. I'm not saying that we should regulate guns, right? But one thing that I have to be.
What are you saying about gun bans? What are you saying?
So hold on, so what I'm saying is, if we go back to the 90s, we had a lot more active shootings than the 2000s. And in 2006, we got certain places like Chicago that are exceptions to the rules. I'm not this
as an active. Okay, when I'm saying active shooting, I'm talking about just people randomly taking out crowds at a movie theaters, and
it's less. It's less today. Oh, well, let me go look it up. So you telling me
we got to think about we grew up in an era where drive-bys were normal.
Right? Yeah, but that's not an active shoot. That's not active shooting.
That's not active. How active is that? Like drive-bys?
Drive-bys is very active.
That's very active.
All right, what I'm implying.
Oh, you talking about white folks? I get what he talking about. He talking about with the white folks in schools. Just call it Ace and Ace. He said we gotta let less people, more people shooting up schools.
Sniper counts as an active shooter, and he was from Tacoma off 38th Street somewhere. But no, what I'm saying, smoking random people in theaters and whatever, just getting anybody. That's what I mean when I say active shooter. Drive-bys, they know who they're looking for.
I think
not necessarily. They know, but you know, a lot of
it comes with it. But yeah,
a lot of innocent.
No, what I'm saying is, we see less shootings the more the internet evolves.
Just think, man. Listen, y'all got to think about, bro.
When people start shooting over,
think about all the crimes that happened that nobody never knows about, bro. It was so easy to get away with stuff back then, bro.
That's true.
Trust me, I was active back then, so I know. Trust me, bro.
Especially like Louisiana, places like that.
Man, Louisiana, crazy, man, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, with their laws. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get away. You can get away with M's.
Pop somebody, they don't get you for 90. I don't know the whole rule, but pop somebody and they don't get you and convict you in 90 days. You back out on the street.
What?
I can't explain it. Somebody
New Orleans is crazy.
Baton Rouge too.
Oh, New Orleans, yeah. I think New Orleans is the worst though.
Hey, man, I had a dude try to unalive me over his girl. He was from New Orleans. Crazy.
Trey, I told you about hitting them married women.
You know some married women.
Yeah, Trey don't care, man. I can see it. I can see it in the shades.
Hey,
look at them shades, man. If she go, that's your problem. That's Trey motto. That's not his problem. She should have trained it better.
That was my
back in the day. Back in the day.
Married woman.
Listen, Trey said it's her problem, not his problem. Why y'all gotta work that out.
You can't blame you. Listen, hold on.
There's no rules to marry. No, when it's married,
you can't blame. No. You can't blame the person that did it. That person.
No, they're not gonna blame you. They're just gonna shoot you.
Nah, boy, I shoot, boy. You know you talking to, boy. Don't think. Listen. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Hold on, Scam Mike. Let me tell you something. I had a married man call my phone one time. Going crazy, acting crazy. And I told him real calmly, like I'm talking now. I say, bro, this not gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
Trey.
And then, hold on, listen. He kept going crazy. I say, bro, you might want to call somebody, bro, that know me. It's not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. And I think he got some because we had a mutual partner, and I guess he made that phone call. And after that, I never received another phone call. I done seen him and everything. But again, like I said, brother, just because I'm in the wrong, you think you just gonna play with me? You think I'm gonna sit there and just take whatever you bring it? I'm gonna come 100 times stronger. I promise you that.
Trey, there are people who don't
say his
make
name twice though.
There are people who don't make those phone calls.
And guess what? Hey, hold on. I'm always on point though, so I don't care about none of that. What are we talking about?
No, hold on, Trey, hear me out.
I don't care about none of that.
No, remember when Rose was talking about she gonna call her man and he gonna be super RoboCop, the miracle Negro?
I remember that.
He somehow your Meteor Man. Maybe you can beat up them dudes over there. Maybe you can.
I don't care, but listen,
people die. They get popped. It happens.
I agree. Hey, and guess what? If it happened hey, slippers count. That's what I grew up with slippers count, bro. But for the most part, your boy on point, my boy. That's all I'm saying.
On point means you're not messing with married women.
Exactly. You're putting yourself in boiling water.
You hear creative, even creative want to jump in on this
one. The very person, no.
I ain't put myself
Little Dick Sammy, the 4'6" dude who's got a problem, that's the one who's gonna do it. He ain't got nothing to lose.
Hey, guess what? And I got something to live for.
Jump off the building anyway. Now you gave
I got something to live for. So what we talking about?
If you got something to live for,
I'm gonna make it home, bro.
and you messing with a dude that don't got nothing to live
I've been
for,
making it home for a long time, brother.
it don't take but once.
I feel
Did
you.
you say that the issue is not on the person who's not married?
Mm-hmm.
And ain't no rule, ain't no moral.
But this is past, man. How long y'all acting like he
have a moral
I don't even do that no more. Damn, I don't even do that no more.
Yeah, that's
But
his past.
isn't
Oh,
I
okay,
would say
okay.
it's the lack of integrity on the person that's not married. It's the lack of integrity on their end, more so the married person because
Like
they're the
creative.
one in covenant, but both parties are out of order, in my opinion.
Boo.
I created.
Nah,
I just can't ask for.
I don't agree with you.
I can't ask for moral reasoning.
Why not?
You're in here
because I'm the person
you
that's
come
not
home and you're
married.
knocking his wife down, and you're trying to make a moral call. Well, actually, it was you didn't take the trash out last week.
No, Stan. Like, quit trying
No,
to.
it's death time.
Man, you gotta stop with your antics, brother. You gotta stop with your antics because my thing is the only person that's supposed to keep the vows is the person that got the vows, the person that's in the covenant. The person that's not in the covenant, and the only repercussion they got is morally or from God. Outside of that, they not wrong.
Thou shalt not covenant thy neighbor's wife.
I don't know that nigga.
All right.
I can see if it was you or Edom, man, somebody I knew, nigga. I'm talking about nigga. I don't know these niggas.
All right. He don't know you either.
Yeah, cool. What it is. But I say, bro, I ain't did that type of mess since 2020, bro. I'm retired from all the extra, bro.
COVID scared you, man?
Nah. I just had a bad situation that blew up real bad, and so I'm just done with that.
And that's the part that people don't talk about. Like some people have been deleted behind situations like that.
Nah, it ain't that. I'm not. Listen, I wasn't worried about that. I don't care.
Well, I'm
about
not
that.
saying you, but
I'm talking about. I heard somebody bad. I heard. Matter of fact, I heard a lot of people. Let me just say that it was a lot.
Well,
I heard a lot.
Somebody married?
Huh?
You heard somebody married?
No, I heard my girl.
Okay, I got you.
You know her?
I know her.
Yeah, I heard her bad. Man,
She's gorgeous.
Huh?
She's beautiful.
Yeah, I know. She didn't deserve that.
I mean, oh my gosh, gorgeous, y'all.
Yeah. But this I found out about you by my love.
Do you think that y'all could like reconcile or?
I would, I don't know. If I'm being honest, I don't know. But she didn't deserve it. And if I'm being, me, it is me just being accountable, right? I wish I could do it. I wish I can do it all over again. If I'm keeping it
get it. Yeah, I get it.
Because at the end of the day, it wasn't worth it. You know what I'm talking about? It wasn't worth it. I hurt a lot of people. I lost a lot of money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Straight up.
I get it.
Because it was a lot of people supporting me, and then a lot of people stopped supporting me because the whole situation was public. You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
Yeah, so it's all good though. I learned my lesson. So ever since then, I've been chilling ever since then.
Yeah.
I've been single since 2020.
Okay. So did y'all break up before little man was born?
Yeah, that whole situation. Yeah, she got pregnant. We went together.
Okay.
Yeah. She's just a good person, so we just kept rocking. You know how it is.
I know.
You know how when you break up, you know what I mean? That's the person you've been dealing with, so you just kept dealing with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how that went, though. You know what I'm saying?
And she loved you, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
Nah, I know. Nah, that girl loved the hell out of me, boy.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Nah, for real. On my mama, that girl loved the hell out of me, boy. That's a fact.
Yeah.
I can't deny that and doubt that on no level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I dropped the ball on that.
Yeah.
Big time. Huh? Yeah, for sure. No, 100%.
You might gotta put some of that 90s R&B on, bro. you can't do that 2006 R&B. You gotta go back to that 90s R&B.
That boy, he man stupid. That boy, dog. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It is what it is, man. I kind of, like I say, it's a sticky situation, though.
No, but it's good that you can acknowledge, like, because some people never get to that point.
Either man, I'm a grown man, bro. When I say I'm the realest nigga out, bro, I don't cap on that, bro.
I love that you took accountability. But are y'all decent? Like, do y'all have a healthy co-parenting?
Yeah, for sure, 100%. Yeah.
I'm a fraud.
Nah, we locked in on, as far as my son, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You only got one son?
No, I got two.
You got two?
Yeah, I got a 4-year-old and 11-year-old. My 11-year-old, my 11-year-old stay with me.
Okay.
But my 4-year-old stay with his mama.
You want some more? Or you done?
I'm done that I know of, you know what I'm saying?
That ain't done.
Hey,
I said that I know of, man. What you talking about, bro?
That nigga ain't done. Listen, you tell somebody say that
I'm
they ain't
44, bro. I'm done, bro.
Hey, Eater Man. Quick question.
Yeah, I'll be 45 in May.
Okay.
Hey, Eater Man.
Yeah.
If you 100% and if you got 100% and one of your kids is going to school, do they or the parent get BAH too?
Yeah, the kid do.
35.
The kid does. And all your kids get to go to school for free and they get BAH while they in it.
Plus the 1574.
No, that is it. Well, it's based on the state, but basically what happened is they just get BAH. They don't get none. They pay for their school and they get BAH. Only additional money they get if they qualify, like for a grant, like Pell Grant, depending on what state you in. If they qualify for grants and they get all that grant money back.
Okay, because I saw the 1574. I don't know. I'll look into it.
Yeah. So the error that
using the service too.
Yeah, I was in service.
Oh, okay. What's up?
So what I tell people, Scan Likely, even though that the VA is paying for your kids' school, encourage your kids to pay for to apply for grants. Because if they get qualified for any of those grants, all that is just free money because their school is paid for the VA.
Yeah, I had a cousin who's 50%. I just found out today she's pregnant. It's gonna be kid number 9.
Hey, it is what it is.
Dang, cuz.
Do her struggle, man. Is a
9?
9 by the same baby daddy? Ain't no problem with that, Trey.
It's not. I'm just saying
married.
it's a lot of kids. Period.
Yeah, 9 by the same baby daddy ain't that bad.
No, I get it, but god dang, that's still a lot of kids, bro. Listen, bro.
Yeah, I call his house the monster house.
I don't care if you're a great parent, bro. If you very active, bro, it's not hard at all, but it's just time consuming. Because it's like your life, like when they active in sports and you got 2 kids with 2 events in school, like it's a lot.
Yeah.
Like you can't be in 2 places at one time. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
Better put them on the same team.
Now I asked them at a family reunion. I was like, do y'all want some more monsters? And the girls were like, yes, we want 4 more monsters. How about you? Only the oldest was like, no more kids. No.
So, hello, Scan, you think you're going to have some kids? Ain't you like 55, right?
73.
He said he was 45.
I don't feel like it.
Oh, 45 years. You don't think so? You don't think you're going to find a woman that's about 35 and
I ain't
get
lie,
ready?
bro. I ain't lie, bro. Ain't no I having no kid though, bro. That's
Finding
the
women,
best
kids, I don't know. I don't feel like it.
Yeah, bro, I think it's the highest joy of life.
Bro, that's the best thing ever happened to me having a kid, bro. Best thing ever, bro. I swear to God, bro. I love my kids so much, bro. Like my whole life is my kid.
Yeah, mine too. I get it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Nephews are cool.
Scam, it hit different, bro. I swear to God, bro.
I think like most men, I think they abandon that chance to be in the room when the woman had the baby, cut the umbilical cord. That's what I did with my wife. That was like a euphoric experience for me. To kind of just see every second of them coming into this world.
I don't know. Can we skip the first 5 months and get them when they start getting teeth?
Well, I'm just saying that that's
I had to deal with that with my ex-wife, bro. And
they just slimy and useless.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. So watch this, right? With my ex-wife, when she first had my son, my oldest, bro, I didn't do nothing for like the first 4 months. Cause I'm like, that's a woman's job, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And bro, let me tell you something. Nigga, one day I'll never forget. Nigga, she cried for hours. Nigga, I'm talking. She just woke up crying. My nigga, the hell wrong with you? She was like, I can't do this. It's too hard. And bro, ever since that day, nigga, she ain't never. I've been had him since he was 2. Like had him with me. But ever since that day, when she broke down, when I first learned about postpartum, whatever you want to call it, she never had to fix another bottle, nothing. I had it. I said, you know what? I got this. And I don't care if I had to go to work. I woke up 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, changed diapers, got dang me, made bottles. I took all the pressure off her, bro. All the pressure. And still to this day, take the pressure off her when it comes to my son.
Yeah, my dad was an active parent. My sister's husband, active. My brother, active. They never just said, all right, that's the woman's job, and just dumped it.
Nah, I ain't lie. The first, like when he was first, I was just like, you know what I'm saying? But after she broke down that day, I turned up, and I ain't turned down since.
That's what's up. I think we should hear more stories about.
Yeah.
I think more men would talk about their time as parenting, because it's a lot of men that have custody of their kids. It's just a silent thing that we don't hear about a lot.
And the crazy part, I've been having my son since he was 2, and now I'm going through a custody battle for him. That's crazy.
Yeah.
His mama just came out of nowhere. She wanted him. Like, what?
What made her do that?
Man, to this day, I don't know.
There's always an answer.
I think that's wrong.
I think sometimes it's the regret.
I don't know, but we raising a man. He don't need to be with you.
There's always an answer.
He need to visit you, but not stay with you. You tripping.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Straight up. I love my kids, man. I had them both at the park playing today, but they can't stay away from each other.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. So, and I think I'm on the other side because I got all girls.
God.
So,
4 girls?
Wow.
Yeah.
Now you got 4?
Yeah, I like that's my current situation. So it's cool.
Yeah,
you know,
I
I want to say that I think having girls is better than having boys, but I never had a boy, so it's almost like I'm on one side of the fence.
man. You gotta have your legacy, man.
We'll see. We'll just say that.
I wanted a daughter, but now I'm so grateful that I have 2 boys.
Nah, I love my boy. Man.
I only hear that legacy bullshit on the internet.
Hey, Eater man, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. My baby boy is scary, bro. It's like I'm looking at myself.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Identical.
It sounds crazy, but like my third daughter she's like just like me. I know that sounds crazy. Like even like how she moved her face, like her reaction. I was like, I never taught you these things. I was like, why do you move like this? You think like this, and she's like I feel like my twin.
Yeah, tell you, man, my oldest, he look like my brother, and my mama. You know what I'm saying? But my youngest, bro, it's ridiculous, bro. It's scary, bro.
I mean, identical twin.
That dude look just like me, bro.
So with my 2 youngest, one act like me and one look like me.
Yeah.
But they the opposite. So, but we'll see, man. You know, I'm at a point. I know a lot of people be talking like legacy and all that kind of stuff. I'm at a point like I just want some healthy kids. I want my kids to, and I want to be.
Right.
The one thing that I always ask myself is, how can I be the father that doesn't have the daughter that's the example on these panels? I hear a lot of people talking. They be talking about this, that. But most of these dudes wouldn't qualify for good women. When you like let them talk long enough, I was like, thank God you ain't got a good woman, because you would mess that up.
I ain't gonna lie. You know what? I would like one more, but I'm scared to try again because, like I said, I would want another boy. I don't want no girls. But the thing is that if I had another child, I want a baby by an athlete.
I said, but why wouldn't you want a girl? That's who's gonna take care of you when you get old. The boy's gonna be with you.
No, my boy's gonna take care of me. I promise you.
If I
I'm
had kids, I
telling you,
wouldn't
man, them
grow up.
boys gonna go get wise, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a whole different situation.
Nah, bro. I promise you. My boys gonna trust me. My boys gonna look
All
out.
right.
I promise.
All right, brother.
With my dogs, man.
Hey, Eater man, there are some men that's raising the very feminist. I think I've said it up here before. They have daughters, and then when they turn 14 and titties pop out, they get all the way scared and tell them they can't date nobody till they're 86.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, they tell them go to college. You can't trust no man. They be creating the feminists. It'd be dads doing this.
You know the crazy thing. So Trey, I used to go around the internet and I used to ask fathers that had daughters this question, and it amazed me how many the answers that I get. So I used to ask this question all the time to dudes that had daughters. I would say, would you be happy if your daughter dated you?
Mm-hmm.
And I was surprised how many men say that I want my daughter to be not around any man like me.
I would say yes.
I can see that.
So,
but I want a daughter to date somebody like me. Absolutely.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Me, absolutely. I would definitely. And we understand that we're not perfect, but I think that I have a lot of good qualities of a man that would make a great husband. I think I am a great husband. But you know, at that point, they say, "Oh, that's conceited if you believe that," you know, or whatever, prideful. But I don't know, man.
I never dated a girl that's parents didn't like me, all the way from teenager, like first.
Yes, I'm saying, what? Hey, Stan, bro, when I was young, bro, when I met a chick, I used to ask to meet her parents. Because I know if I get in good grace with them parents, I'm good.
Was you on some con man stuff?
No, I just was smart.
Yeah, I wasn't a con man. I was just smart. A smart con. Okay.
Look at that guilty look on his face when he said that.
Man, I'll tell you, once, especially if she got a daddy, man, I want to meet the daddy ASAP, bro. I want to meet the daddy ASAP. Let me meet the pops. I get I get locked in with the pops early, man. I'm tell you, it's everything gooch.
That's what's up, man. I don't know, Trey. You might get married, man. Get married.
But remember, I already been married before.
You might get married again.
Hey, Eater man.
Yeah.
Some dude wants to date your daughter. He comes over, y'all eating dinner or whatever, or watching the game, and he starts putting out these talking points. What you gonna do?
No, so that's why I think so. I have an 18-year-old daughter.
All the way red pill.
No. That's what I'm saying. I have an 18-year-old daughter, and when I start meeting like the type of dude she was dating, or like the type of dude that she's bringing around, these conversations are old niggas. These young niggas are different. Like these idea of this hood. Absolutely. Listen, I'm telling you, like. Listen who's on these panels. Most of the time we see people on these panels is 30, 35 and up. I say 30 and up. And what we think is these people are talking for the young people. Like they're dressing different. Like what we would have called corny back in the day, that's like cool now. How they dress, how they move. I'm telling you, like never really been outside like that. It's a whole new culture of men that I think don't get no voice. I'm telling you, like, and I think a lot of young women are going for these dudes. They going for this.
Man. I'm inside now, bro. I was outside my whole life, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I just think it's a whole. The internet changed the game, and it changed the dating game for real.
No, Eater man. There's certain. If I had a daughter, and there's a dude coming around talking about some my wallet, my choice, it's not gonna go too well.
But these dudes cashing out, bro. That's what I'm saying. I got daughters, I got nieces.
Dudes talking about some 50-50 and then I want to be the leader.
Oh no, 50-50 is a thing. Listen, they generation got to pay some bills.
You know, I'm the leader. Do what I say.
Like, but that's old people talking points. That's why I keep telling you, like, these young dudes are definitely they're just moving different. They grew. See, you gotta understand.
I hear the word leverage.
No,
he got to get out.
We didn't grow up in the feminist movement. We grew up and then the feminist movement happened. A lot of these guys grew up in the feminist movement. So they think totally different. I'm telling you, man.
Peter, man, I got no problem with feminist. Now, the feminist stage 6 feminists, I mean, nobody want to deal with them no way. But
no, you missing what I'm saying is
I got no problem with it.
They have been conditioned totally different from these old dudes.
Well, I don't know. I think red pillars simp harder than blue pillars anyway.
So the point that I'm trying to tell you is that it's a whole new wave of men. They're not on YouTube. Like, if next time you get a chance, go to Twitch. Go scroll through Twitch and see what kind of, like, these conversations are old people conversations.
I'm aware. It's like most people say they never even heard of Kevin Samuels, or they that guy that has that site.
So that's what I'm saying.
I have overheard talking points before being out somewhere.
I wish we can pull the statistics of the Democrats that watching these YouTube page, and I guarantee it's gonna be old dudes, typically 30 plus, that's having it. When you start talking about these dudes that's 18 to 28, I just think their reality is different. They grew up in a different world. They were not here being like they was less sexually active compared to the people in the 90s and the 2000s.
You think so? I don't know.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm telling you, listen, see, and that's what I'm saying. When I meet, like I said, young dudes that quote unquote, that's not, and I'm not even talking about just dating my daughters, just their friends. Like I'm telling you, and I get it. It
well,
might
why
be
do you
some.
think they're not as sexually active? They may not be having babies, but they're sexually active.
Not like
we was.
And definitely not like 60, 70. Don't let them.
My daddy told me 60, 70 was crazy.
Don't let them fake traditionalists lie to you.
Yeah, my daddy told me. They didn't even use protection back then because they didn't worry about diseases. My daddy told me that.
You know what? That makes sense. Think about all the kids they used to have.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they was wide open.
My grandmother had 13
lying. They was getting it in at all ages, all times.
You got to think about it, right? Back then, what did they have to really occupy themselves?
Yeah, they didn't have no cable.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll tell you, my daddy sat me down and had a conversation about me about back. He said, bro, we were getting it in. I was like, dang, bro, I didn't know that. He was like, yeah, bro. He said, we ain't had nothing to do. We was in the country. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and the difference too is that your dad didn't have the internet. They didn't have these video sites. And I actually hope one of my friends is in Arizona, and he was telling me that I guess like in Arizona that it's age restricted on certain sites that you get. You gotta like show your ID and stuff. I think we should I hope we roll that out for all states to kind of keep from perverting the young minds. What y'all think about that?
Well, it went from having to have that big ass videotape. Then it went to you can click on something and it was just a picture. Then you can click on short videos. Then you could download all these mega videos. Now you can just pull up your phone.
He knows scam though. He done been through all the processes.
No, I don't get down with POR.
I just joking.
I'm not a strip club dude, not a PORN, not in it.
Yeah, me either. I don't like none of that mess.
It's fake, so I mean, can't rock with it.
Yeah.
So
it don't. Like I say, I done been, but I never liked it.
Strippers don't turn me on. Being honest.
Yeah, they don't turn me on either because my thing
is nerdy woman in the library.
It speaks of the character of a woman that you would compromise your value system for some money. I can't trust you, baby. Stay away from
Where you from, Trey?
I'm from Dallas.
Okay, I can see that Dallas.
I'm an Oak Cliff nigga.
Yeah, so like I can say that I've never been into like strip clubs, but I understand being from Atlanta, it's like going to the regular club. You're not going for the women, right? Atlanta's just a different place. It's just a different place. So, but yeah, I kind of get what y'all. I get what you're saying. If you're saying dudes are going to the strip club for strippers, nah, that's what regular women at too.
I don't want no woman that want to go to a strip club. She want to go to strip club. That turned me off.
No, what I'm saying is like in Atlanta, they have places that's like a dance floor and people stripping over on the other side. You gotta get what I'm saying? It's like a club. It's like a club.
Yeah.
It's not like say in other states how it's just like it's only a strip club and the tension is all the strippers.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's like you can go like you going to the club, it's just naked people there.
I went maybe 3-4 times in my whole life to strip club.
Yeah, no, I think it's overrated. No,
it's very overrated. I'm gonna go get my money away. You know, lost your mind.
I went once in Philly, once in Florida, well, twice in Florida, once in, was it Atlanta? Some other place. But yeah, it's just like whatever.
Yeah.
College party with the go-go playing. Yeah, give me that any day.
So what do y'all think AI is going to do? I guess, Scam, my question is with investment portfolios going forward.
Well, you know, right now they have this software or this app that you can you sign up. And the only reason I haven't signed up because I didn't want to give them people my information. But if you sign up and log in and give these people access, they actually trade the same they trade whatever moves Nancy Pelosi make, they make.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And it's an app and they do it automatically. I've been thinking about signing up, but you got to give these people access to your goddamn portfolio. And I'm like, hold on, I don't know about that, pimp.
Well, I'm thinking more like, so say for example, AI should be able to predict adjust quicker than the human finger. So what I'm thinking is what from a day trader, right? Not from a long-term provider. As a day trader, imagine if I can be able to day trade and make an extra, let's say, what the average person make, $150, $200 a day on day trading. I'm just curious, and we know that they got like trading bots and all this kind of stuff, right? But I'm saying, how is AI going to integrate it, and are they going to regulate that they don't want AI to be able to dictate, quote unquote, companies, different things like that?
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking AI gonna make niggas rich if they learn the game. But you know what? Next week I'm gonna have a good time. I'm gonna tap into that and see what I gotta do. Because like I said, I know a dude, I think he put 50K in their account. He signed up and they've been doing the same trade Nancy Pelosi made. And man, he up like 20-some%.
Yeah, I can see that.
I can deal with that.
Yeah, so but I think you can predict the market like Nancy Pelosi, but I'm thinking about how can I, quote unquote,
man, come on, Eddie, man. You know that's inside trading, bro.
I was gonna say that. You know how they doing it. Come on now.
Yeah, but
you can't, bro. You cannot, bro. Listen, Nancy Pelosi's husband. Let's just put him out there. He has done better than Warren Buffett in the market, bro. Like, be for real.
Yeah, no. I think that insider trading happened, but having a financial advisor who's on the inside is a whole nother thing. So I'm saying you can get a financial advisor.
That's
bro. There's not a financial advisor messing with Nancy Pelosi right now. That's a fact. Go do your research.
That's still insider trading.
Yeah, well, I'm not arguing that.
It is scam, but listen, bro. It's a known fact that Nancy Pelosi, bro, if you follow her trades, bro, she gonna outdo any financial advisor investor that's a fact.
Yeah, but I mean, we can't do that because we'll get locked up. Let's just be real. There's some money that we can't have.
Yeah, you gotta play the game.
Just like I can't remember what show it might have been Wings. back in the 90s. There's a big stock investor or something, and he ended up going to the hospital. And there was a dude that worked there hiding under the bed with a notepad, listening to his conversations.
What?
So yeah, if you get a hookup like that, it was a TV show.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, if you somehow get something like that, then yeah, you're gonna make some big money. You're just gonna go to jail. They can do it, and allegedly it's legal. They didn't find any wrongdoings.
Nah, bro, it's a lot of white boys in the feds. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, they let them keep the money.
They didn't find any misconduct. Their signature on the bill that passed for whatever insurance company to stick raccoon blood and needles or whatever. The needles they selling for $50 a gallon. They signed it at 3:00, and they see that they bought into the stock at 12, but they didn't find no wrongdoings. We know how this works.
Well, I think because I believe insider trading would be a thing if it was black people. We would be doing it like white people doing what they're supposed to do. It's their stock market. They're supposed to take advantage of insider trading. Like the biggest problem with most black people. Let me tell you problem, Stan.
If it's a white person that they don't like, or he didn't agree with something they ain't want, now he's getting locked up for insider trading.
I know, but the biggest problem with black people, in my opinion, is that black people want to follow all the rules. I know that sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy.
Good luck, either man. Good luck.
If you go find anybody, any company, I promise you, any company, anybody who became a billionaire did not follow the rules. I guarantee.
That's most of the time that's a fact. I think Amazon did for the most part.
No, they didn't. They definitely ain't following no rules.
God,
They was breaking every rule out there.
You think so?
Absolutely.
Either man, I don't need that type of money with that type of risk. That's not.
I'm not saying that you need that type of money.
I'm just saying. I'm only 174 pounds. There's some big dudes in the joint. I want to take those odds.
You better make some friends.
Huh?
You better make some friends.
No, that ain't my thing.
No,
what's the topic?
Man, August just talking. Don't pay August no attention.
August, hit the link.
Leave August alone. Hey, August.
The link is Cubans who can't speak Spanish.
Her sister was talking crazy in the chat the other day, boy.
Cubans that can't speak Spanish. That's the topic.
She was talking about my lips and talking about what she want to do. I'm like, God dang, girl. See, either man, I be minding my business. I be minding my business, either man. These women be coming for me, bro.
It's Cubans
that go in the market, bro. They gonna try
Cubans that can't boogaloo.
She got a man, bro. She got a man. She still will coming for me.
Mm-hmm. Might go to bed though. My wife better go to sleep. I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah, I'm about to crash too.
Yeah, we gonna get out.
All right. Good night, y'all.
All right.